You may be wondering what I'm doing here. If you haven't been watching. So, essentially to catch some people up. Also, hi, by the way. um, I finished Volume 1 last stream, and it was awesome. And I can start the prologue for Volume 2. However, that would take me into and around Moria. And I would prefer to engage with the rest of Eriador. Because, like, look at... There's so much left unfinished. I mean, I'll probably also do the, well, in terms of, like, the quests, right? So I'll be doing Swanfleet, then Cardolan. So Swanfleet, Cardolan, and then after that, I'm doing Enidwaith, and then Moria. And I would like to get to Moria by the end of the summer. Doubt that'll happen, but that's why we keep going. So, I understand that this is immediately after the prologue for the River Hobbit or something. And I was this close to just outright buying it. Like buying a River Hobbit character just so I can just see how we get here. But I'd rather just be like from my character's point of view kind of thing. And because, you know, it's like 1,000 coins. It's like, it's 1,000 turbine points. So I'd have to pay for it. And that's not wise at this time for me. So anyways, that's enough yapping, I think. There's so many quests here, and I'm excited to see the new content, because back when I was like actively kind of playing the game with my other characters before I started streaming, none of this existed. There was no Yondershire, obviously. And yeah, all these areas didn't exist. So everything south of the Lonelands, and, you know, I think Enidwaith was like, maybe that, I don't think, did it exist? Yes, Enidwaith did, but not, what am I thinking of? Mithaithil. Mithaithil's the third area. Alright, anyways. So, this is the continuation, or the new prologue of Volume 1. And I spent the last little bit of the last stream passing through Tharbad to get to Mossword. Okay, onward.
Some of Mossword's residents sustained injuries we cannot heal.
And they're beyond our aid. Let me check my audio. Some of Mossward's residents sustained injuries we cannot heal, and they are beyond our aid. We will warn them later, but now we must focus upon those we can help still. We can still help. Meneldir hands you a small bundle of bandages and a pouch of bitter-smelling salve. This is the last of my supplies, but there is no reason to save them for another day. Bring these bandages and this salve to the injured residents nearby. It is my hope that their hurts will not prove serious, and these will ease the pain of their injuries. I'm completely out of context for this, but that's fine. I mean,
Bring those bandages and that salve to injured residents nearby.
it is my hope that their hurts will not prove serious, and those supplies will ease the pain of their injuries. Okay. Ah, thank you. So what caused the attack? I don't
Raid
know.
on Mosswood by that band of Uruks has left our defenses in a terrible state, friend.
Okay, so there was a Uruk attack. Okay. If it wouldn't be too much trouble, Could I ask you to collect fallen branches from the bases of trees outside the town? With them, we will be able to patch up holes in the outer palisade and replace some of the wood burned during the attack. I know it does not sound like a very important task, but it would truly be a big help to us. With so many good folk injured and slain during the raid, Aleri thinks we should focus on the small things we can do something about. I suppose I see her point.
Could I ask you to collect fallen branches from the bases of trees outside the town?
With them, we will be able to patch up holes in the outer palisade and replace some of the wood burned during the attack. Okay, so we got an arch it thing going on. And yeah. Also, I got rid of I've been holding on to some housing quests for an eternity and a half. Oh, I could turn in that for Donath. Later. I don't. This bandage is just what I need. Thank you, stranger.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Look there, friend. The ruins to the east have long been home to a pack of wolves. They have always been content to leave us alone, and we were all too happy to return the favor. Something seems to have upset this unspoken pact. The wolves have grown aggressive. I dared to venture close to the ruins and eyed a great beast known as a warg among their number. I didn't think it to be real at first. Wargs are monsters we tell the children about to get them to behave. We have our hands full with rebuilding Mossward and recovering from the attack. We lack the strength to fight this beast. If you were to slay the warg, you would spare both ourselves and the wolves from needless conflict. And the Howling Stones.
What can I do for you?
Howling Stones is southeast of here. I spied the warg among the wolves. Check near the husk of the giant tree. If it's not there, perhaps you'll have to search deeper. I appreciate the help, but I think I will just lie here a moment more. Okay, sorry. I should actually have Prologue Chapter 1, something different. I should have started with that. Thank you, Rilmore. The people of Mossward sometimes look down upon the rangers that were once my kin, but they do welcome the aid when it is offered. Their aid when it is offered. My former chieftain Strider may say the distrust of such folk does not bother him, but if that is true, he is a better man than I am. A pained look crosses Meneldir's face. That is true for many reasons, Rilmore. I have not called the Dunedain my kin for some time now, but I would never question Strider's integrity or his courage. But look here, the Uruk that led his band has something in his hand. See if we can't wrest it from his grip. This chieftain of the Uruks led a raiding party of his warriors against the village of Mossward and paid with his life. Look here, the Uruk that led this band has something in his hand. See if you can't wrest it from his grip. You wrest a scrap of parchment from the Uruk's death grip. Gur nar parkat. Turk yohul. Dalgum, Gulnar, Xarbat, Qatar. Let's see if this parchment holds any clues for us. Meneldir briefly studies the crumpled parchment, and then he looks up, disappointed. I cannot read much of this. If this were an ordinary day, I would be grateful to have no reason to understand the black speech. But on this day, it is cause for frustration. Hold, Rilmore. What has happened to this Uruk's blade? It did not fall far from his body unless my eyes were somehow deceived. You hear the shouts and excitement. You hear the shouts and excited yelling of children to the northwest. I think we may have our answer, Rilmore. If one of those children has taken the Uruk's sword, you would better get it back before the child does some harm with it. Sure, let me pick up some quests along the way, though.
Mossword is a quiet town. It has always been a quiet town.
I want you to understand something, Rilmore, something that may be hard to believe given the events of last night. Mossword is a quiet town. It has always been a quiet town. Winters can be hard if we don't fill the storehouse with sufficient food. But it has been many years since the folk of Mossword failed in their preparations. Mostly we've had to worry about the wolves of Howling Stones, growing overbold and straying too near the walls. The Uruks loose in Swanfleet have changed all that. What will we do if another war captain, like Madthrug, brings his band to Mossword? Could they remain hidden from our watchtowers until they were nearly upon us, as they did before? Beyond Howling Stones to the southeast, a hill rises above the plain. Can I ask you to go to that hill and look out into the distance? You may not see anything, but even that will be good for me to know.
Could another band of Uruks remain hidden from our watchtowers?
Have you been to the Sturvales?
I was once a traveler, but I met my wife here and chose family. I never made it out that far. I've heard fascinating tales from my friend of a floating village overlooking the river. I would have loved to witness this place. If you'd like to see it for yourself, you can talk to my friend Larry Grud. You'll find her southeast of here, past the Howling Stones, in a town called Clegger.
Would you do something for me?
These poor creatures are still recovering from the shock of what happened the other day. We all are, really. They could use a little attention, but alas, I cannot pet all the animals at once. But such attention often helps to calm their nerves. Could you take a little time out of your day to reassure some of these critters?
What can I do for you?
Just give some of the animals some pets. If you're gentle and kind, they'll take to you. This chicken seems no less anxious, but you tried your best. I didn't get to read the description. No. Oh well. Oh, there is no description. Okay.
You look pretty tough to me. You're not scared of anything, are you?
This is a timed. I'll do it later. The cow is now only slightly perturbed instead of fully perturbed. The nervous goat seems slightly less nervous.
Greetings.
Wasn't that lovely? They seem more at ease already. I found that taking care of the critters is just as soothing for the critters as it is for the caretaker. Wouldn't you agree? Next, I could use some help cleaning up their droppings. Wait, where are you going? A crowd of children gathers around Tegwin and the vicious blade he has found. Oh, you stupid kid. What do you want, stranger? No, I'm not giving you this sword. It is so much better than the wooden sword I was using before. I found it and it belongs to me now. My father says that when you're in battle, you get to keep the spoils, and I stood up to those Uruks even when the town guard wouldn't. If anyone should get to keep this Uruk's blade, it's me. Well, wait a moment. You're an adventurer, right? If you promise to help me train in the adventuring arts, maybe I'll give you this sword. I'm not saying I will, you understand. I'm just saying maybe. It'll depend on how good your training is. So what's your first lesson, stranger? What's the first thing I need to know to become an adventurer? Tigwin smirks at you. Well, are you going to teach me or not, he asks.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Excuse me, could I bother you to help me make some deliveries? More of us are volunteering for shifts up at the watchtowers. The new folks forget to pack a lunch. Would you mind bringing these sandwiches and canteens to whoever's on watch? Sure. What can I do for you? Any friend of Mossword is a friend of Scardy Benblade. A little extra never hurts, part
Yes.
1. Okay, I will come back for that. I like the new music, though.
You are an adventurer. My husband was once like you, but he gave it up to settle down.
And have a family. And never look back. But I do have need of an adventurer today if you're interested in helping me. My husband has lost a boot. Oh, it's not just any boot. It's his favorite. And it would be a shame to discard the remaining one just because he misplaced its mate. He lost it walking out by the edge of the wade water to the north. And upon getting stuck in the mud, it just came free of his foot. If you can find it and bring it back to me, I would really appreciate it. Geralt.
My husband lost his favorite boot walking out by the edge of the wade water.
That one's timed. Ooh,
What can
lunch.
I do for you?
Ooh, lunch? That's wonderful! Oh, my tummy was beginning to growl like an angry cat. I volunteered to take the noon to sundown shift, thinking, oh well, I'll just have a big lunch and look forward to a large supper. I won't need a snack. But let me tell you, standing around for hours with nothing to look at but the grass is a strange way of building up an appetite. Oh, but don't let me keep you with my blabbering. Off you go now, and tell the baker she's lovely and thoughtful. Thanks to both of you.
How can I be of service?
Mutton? Oh, I love mutton. Mutton. Like a button. Okay. Oh, you're still here? You, didn't hear that singing a song about mutton, did you? I'm not used to, standing around here doing nothing all day. I sing about little things I see to keep myself occupied. Please, don't tell anyone. Hey, everybody.
How can I be of service?
A lunch delivery? For the new folk who forget to bring food and drink. Will an experienced watcher like myself remember to bring her own? Leanne gives you a wink and pats a satchel at her hip. Unless... is that chicken, mushroom, and onion? With rosemary? Leanne opens her satchel. Give it here, friend.
Greetings, friend.
Weon takes a long swig from the canteen before speaking. I packed salted pork for food. Forgot to bring anything to drink, and it wouldn't do for me to leave my post to fetch something. Thanks for the water, friend, and pass my thanks to the baker, too.
How can I be of service?
Thanks for helping out. These are hard times for Mossward, and if we support each other, we'll get through it, right? Let me just do something really quick here. Okay.
I hope these dark days will soon be behind us.
Well met, adventurer. On behalf of the people of Langaran, I thank you for all you've done for our neighbors here in Mossward. I wish we had been able to fight alongside them, but we weren't aware of the attack until after it was repelled. Still, we will be sure to help them rebuild. You've never heard of Langaran, you say? Langaran, you say? Would expect not, as we only recently built it. As such, if you have settled your matters in Mossward, I would invite you to visit us north of here, along the Wadewater. We had to leave much behind when we left Dunland, and winter approaches quickly. Speak to our leader, Telfrin. I'm sure he'll have plenty of work for an adventurer. Right. Well, I'm not going there yet.
Won't you lend me your aid?
Langaran is our home astride the Wadewater, due northwest of here. Together with the folk of Mossward, we built a simple dirt road between our communities.
I've heard there are many uses to which unassuming objects might be put.
And one of these seemingly ordinary items is in great supply just outside Mossward. I speak of the Crabine that trouble the hills just to the north of Brilmore. If you defeat some of the winged pests and bring me their feathers, doubt not that you will marvel at the wide variety of potential uses these feathers might be put. And it will do the town some good to have fewer of the Crabine hassling travelers along the Old South Road. Some folk whisper that the birds spy for orcs and other evil creatures, but I do not have any proof of that.
Defeat some of the Crabine that flit about the Old South Road, and bring me their feathers.
Okay, now... Prologue. It's north. Okay, sounds good. Suitable branch. This branch should serve nicely to patch up some holes in the walls.
Could I speak with you a moment?
That guy, I'll start doing those down the road, like way down the road. Egwin considers the defeat circle. So, what is this? He asks you. You explain that adventuring is dangerous work, and sooner or later your morale is likely to run out. When that happens, you will find yourself at one of the many defeat circles scattered around the land. Very funny, stranger. I know that fighting is dangerous. That's why I try not to fight enemies that look to be beyond my capabilities. Sometimes it's unavoidable, I suppose. When that happens, if I'm defeated, I'll find myself at the nearest defeat circle to where I fell in battle. What's my next adventuring lesson? And make it a good one. Scardy nods at you as you enter his shop.
Scardy spends more time fixing horseshoes than he does forging swords.
I mean, no insult, Scardy, but it's true. What use does an adventurer have with a shop like this? You explain that as an adventurer engages in combat, equipped weapons and armor sustain durability damage, and folks such as Scardy Bendblade are able to repair them so you can use them. Additionally, shopkeepers throughout Middle-earth can sell an adventurer all sorts of items and equipment that will aid you in your journeys. Scardy clears his throat and speaks up. It'll cost coin, young Tegwin, horseshoes and swords alike. But if that raid is a sign of things to come, I think the swords might become more in demand than they have been until now. Equipment is important, Tegwin admits, but I want to hit something.
It's all well and good, but I want to hit something.
What can I do for you? Any friend of Mossword is a friend of Scardy Bendblade. I'm going to try this one.
Yes.
If you plan to continue helping Mossword, I'd happily part with a steed should you desire one.
Have you a moment?
Very good.
Aye.
Oh, I just got 10 free points. This quest must be unlocked on your account and can be purchased from the Lotero store. Okay.
Our need is dire.
Excellent news. Accept this mount. It will carry you to and from battle, but it is not fit for fighting.
Yes.
Okay, wait, so how does this work? Is it supposed to be like a quest I'm supposed to buy? I don't understand. Maybe I just got 10 free points. Maybe that's how I'll look at it. Or... a little extra steed.
It's all well and good, but I want to hit something.
Okay. 10 points isn't bad. Training dummy. This training dummy has seen its fair share of battle.
Now this is more like it.
Yeah, this kid should never go anywhere near a sword. Ever.
You upheld your side of the bargain, and so have I.
Prologue, Chapter 2, Skills of an Adventurer. I must be honest with you, Rilmore. It is clear to anyone that you are already an experienced adventurer with many skills. I did not really expect you to treat me like a grown-up, but you have taken the time out of your day to show me what it takes to become an adventurer. I have seen enough. You have upheld your side of the bargain, and I will do the same. Here is Mad Thrug's weapon, as I promised. You'll bring it back to that ranger for me, I expect. Mother and father will be pleased, but I still say I could have handled such a weapon.
You upheld your side of the bargain, and so have I.
Righto.
You recovered the Uruk blade from Tegwin before he hurt himself. Very well done.
Meneldir gets a faraway look in his eye and gazes over the surrounding wall of Mossward. I remember being that age and dreaming only of adventure, of excitement. It was not so very different from young Tegwin when I was a boy growing up in the angle of Mithathil, where my people dwell. I do not judge him harshly for taking the sword, and I hope you will not either. His parents busy themselves with the work of fortifying Mossward's defenses, and I dare say they remain unaware of the boy's mischief. I will not tell them if you do not, Wilmore.
I have been away from the land that was my home for many years now.
Prologue, Chapter 3. On the Old South Road. I've been away from the land that was my home for many years now, Wilmore. I was once of the Dunedain, my friend, and the Rangers of the North. The Rangers of the North, and one of their several charges was to safeguard these lands and their people from harm. Their other duties, well, they are likely as far away as they have always been, and not my concern any longer. I will not speak of those today. But a peaceful village has been attacked and some of its people slain. Will you help me replenish my supplies of the healing herb called Kingsfoil, and defeat any of the creatures nearby that may threaten Mossward? You will find Kingsfoil by its sweet... You will know Kingsfoil by its sweet smell and the feel of its leaves. Look for it on the rolling hills to the east of the village.
Will you help me replenish my supplies of the healing herb called Kingsfoil?
Sure.
Thank you for these branches. I will see to making use of them.
To patch the holes in our defenses. Perhaps some of the larger branches can be used for tool making. Small items have gone missing of late, for no reason I can tell, and we need to replace them. This has been the life of a Mossward town guard, ever since they took me on. If Uruks are loose in Swanfleet, that may be about to change.
Perhaps you could help me once again.
They do say change comes slowly, and for now I have other matters to which I must attend. Or perhaps you could help me once again. Marion smiles broadly. That is the spirit. Now, there won't be any Uruks to face this time, but until last night, this was the most common complaint among the townspeople. Aleri says she could handle simple things first. Well, what could be more simple than doing something about the squeaky hinges on doors at Mossward? Catagan insists he ran outside to attack the raiding Uruks, but they were alerted to his approach by the loud squeak of the door to his home. I'm not sure I believe that story, for it is much more likely that he ran into his house when the hinges gave him away. But who can say for certain? All the same, Scardy Benblade should have a bottle of grease you can use to oil the hinges of the door into the healer's shop, and the door of Cadigan's house, which are the two squeakiest offenders.
Scardy Benblade, town blacksmith, should have a bottle of grease you can use to oil the hinges.
Whenever anyone needs something, they come first to me instead of checking the storehouse.
You need a bottle of grease to use on the hinges of squeaky doors throughout Mossward? Whenever anyone needs something, they come first to me instead of checking the storehouse. You apologize to Scardy for assuming he had such an item. I do have a bottle of just what you need. That's not the point. Ugh, fine, take it. While you're at it, how about you test it on the hinges of my door there? I've noticed a bit of a squeak in the hinges lately, with everyone coming in and out at all hours in search of fine goods.
While you're at it, test it out on the hinges of my door there.
Door hinge. Doors in Mossward have been particularly squeaky of late. A good amount of grease applied to the hinges has put an end to the squeaking. You put an end to the squeaking of the healer's shop door. How odd. The squeaking is only getting louder. Oh. Put an end to the squeaking, though not the way Marion intended.
How fared your efforts against the squeaky doors of Mossward?
You tell Marion about what happened, or what transpired. He covers his eyes with a weary hand. Rats in the village? I don't like the sound of that a little more. Having rats loose in the town could be a danger to the food stores. I'll see what I can do. Between the Uruks and the rats, it's a wonder to me that I ever thought the life of a guard might be an uneventful one. Thanks all the same, friend. We here in Mossward will manage. We always do. Okay, I'll pick this one up now. Ala.
You look pretty tough to me. You're not scared of anything, are you?
Maybe you can help me then. The Mossward town bully has dared me to run to a certain spot north of town, right at the very edge of the Wade Water, and then come back all in 10 minutes. I'm not afraid, but I want to be certain it's possible. So what do you say to using no more than 5 minutes to run out there and then 5 minutes to run back? That way I'll know I can do it. I'll know it can be done before I make an attempt. Here, I'll mark it on your map. It's right here.
Time is a-wasting.
You cannot reach that spot at the edge of the Wade Water within 5 minutes? How am I supposed to do it? Okay. Wade Water. Where's Wade Water? Okay. Well, I know how I'll do it. I have a horse. Straight shot from there. This is the spot I'll describe. Strangely, there is a basket with a ball string in it. Okay. I'll cheers as you approach.
You made it!
I have to admit that I was not sure you would be able to go out there and come back in time, but you did. So did you see anything when you got out there? Tell her that there was a basket with a ball of string inside it beside the wade water, which seemed rather strange. I see, yes. That is peculiar. Thank you for your help.
You are not going to believe this.
Really appreciate your help with that, Vilmore. When I go to complete that dare, now I know how to do it, and that it's possible. And that's going to make a big difference. You are not going to believe this. The bully has issued a second dare. He must know I am well prepared to finish the first one, so he's already made up this second one. Will you help me with this one too? I simply must know if this is possible. The same rules are at play this time as there were for the first one. 5 minutes there and 5 minutes back. I'll mark the spot on your map as I did before. This time you're going within view of the flooded city of Tharbad.
Hurry, hurry, hurry!
Remember, you only have 5 minutes to reach the spot I marked on your map. This is the spot Allah described. How odd. A shovel stands abandoned in the dirt here. What's she up to? If anything. Like, I'm not convinced the Billy exists. I just wonder why you're being intimidated by a bully after an Uruk attack. Allah cheers as you approach.
Welcome back. I am less surprised this time.
For you have proven quite capable of finishing these dares. Now that I know this one is also possible, and now I know this one is also possible. When I do it, I will have less to fear, even though the grown-ups always say getting so near to Tharbad is dangerous. So what did you see when you got to that location? Anything notable? You tell her that there was a shovel standing in the dirt, and its owner was nowhere to be seen. Very interesting, alright. Thank you once again. That is the last of the Mossword Bully's dares, so I won't be needing your help anymore. But you have been most helpful, and I appreciate it. That's it? What's the twist? What's the twist? There it is! Mossword has been much more busy of late.
I'm afraid things will get out of hand.
I've heard rumor that a child of Mossword has been giving I have heard rumor that the children of Mossword have been giving each other increasingly dangerous dares and challenges, and I'm worried that these may get out of hand, if they have not already. None of the town guards will be able to learn anything. You know how the children are, but perhaps an outsider will be able to learn something. Several children lingered outside the provisioner's storehouse a few minutes ago, and it could be one of the provisioners overheard some of their talk. We need to get to the bottom of this before someone gets hurt real more. And I need caffeine.
I'm afraid things will get out of hand.
It's my job to mind the provisions, and I take it most seriously.
What I would not give for a moment's peace.
Group of children? Ah, I saw them. They were hoping to get their hands on as much cheese as possible, which seemed a little odd to me. I did not give them as much as they requested, but I thought one small block from the storehouse each would be enough. Would be fine. Those children have been through a lot, but with the Uruk raid on Mossword, I have seen few problems that could not be helped with cheese. Words of wisdom. Perhaps the girl Allah will tell you what the children intend.
Yes.
The children gave no reason they wanted cheese. Does anyone really need a reason? What are you doing here, Rilmore? I thought you would have left Mossward by now. You had better get going, I think. So long. You stand your ground and ask Aloe what the children of Mossward had needed. So much cheese from the store. Why so many... Sorry. Oh my gosh. I need more coffee. You stand your ground and ask Aloe why the children of Mossward needed so much cheese from the storehouse. Her eyes grow wide and a panicked expression crosses her face. We aren't in trouble, are we? It's just that we finally managed to turn the tables on the town bully, and you helped us do it. If we're in trouble, I think you should be also. It's only fair. You see, there's a boy named Dai, and he's always challenging us to these dares, and if you don't complete them, then we look like cowards. He's always asking me to run to places very fast, so see an item he left there, and then come back to town, and if I don't describe the right item, he'll know I didn't do it. You point out to the girl that she didn't complete any of the dares, since she got the information from you instead, but that Dai apparently did go to each of those places first to leave the items. I feel like this just means I'm very smart, Rilmore, wouldn't you say? But because we completed those last two dares, don't argue with me, it still counts. Then Dai has to fill his pockets with cheese and walk through Mossward. You ask the girl if she has considered that she might be the town bully after all, and she tips her head to one side, considering it. Huh. No, I don't think so, but I'll think it over. Given Mossward's recent rodent problem, Dai could be in real trouble.
I don't know where Dai is, but he has to be somewhere in Mossward.
I saw him earlier. You.
Rats! There's rats everywhere!
They were following me until I gave them the slip. Oh no! They're coming back! Oh no, they're coming back! Thank you, stranger. I give up. No more dares for me. That's what I thought.
Is it true that Dai was almost eaten by rats? That's really amazing!
Good job saving him, I suppose. Still, now he's got a really exciting tale to tell. Did he keep the cheese, or did he have to give it back to the provisioner? I've been thinking it over while you were gone, and I think maybe we won't challenge each other to any more dares for a while. For a while, I said. I am not saying never, so don't think you're stopping us if we think of a really good one. Goodbye for now, Rilmore. You little... What was that? Bjorning. Okay, Suspicious object in the mud might just be Geralt's favorite boot. Something is buried in this suspicious pile of mud by the wade water's edge. Please be boots. You pull an old and very dirty boot from the mud. It was really stuck in there. Sweet. My deeds looking like. Cartland and Swanfleet are together. Okay. Hey, Puerto Rican B, how's it going? I am doing well. I am doing very. Sorry, I'm doing very well. I said the wrong word twice. I'm tired, but I've been good. I've been good. I've been busy, and I'm back to streaming. And I'm in Swanfleet. I'm doing some level 5 quests. I'm combing the... I'm going through Before the Shadow before I go to Moria. Is this it? This seems to be the hill Illyri described. From this vantage point, the basin through which runs the Old South Road seems quiet. Seems mostly quiet. Heralds of Swanfleet. Wolves have lived in Howling Stones for as long as the people of Mossward can remember, but they generally do not stray too far from the outer palisade. That has changed in recent nights, however, and now the town guards have seen lupine eyes staring at them from the darkness with unsettling frequency. Let's see, Mossward. Small border village of Mossward is located not far from the broken bridges of flooded Tharbad. If any of its folk are descended from the proud people who conducted trade along the Grey Flood, they have forgotten it. Forgotten, too, are the dangers of the past. Mossward has been a place of peace for many years, and retired adventurers make their homes within its palisade alongside hard-scrabble farmers and craftsmen. With mischievous children running through the lanes, getting up to trouble and chafing against their parents' commands and restrictions. A recent raid by Uruks bearing the mark of the White Hand has lit a fire of concern beneath the people of Mossward, stirring them into action. Alright, where's the warg? Show me the warg. I will kill him. But I can actually open this one? Treasure of Swanfleet. Oh my goodness. We found an ancient treasure cache. Cool. Backpack. Oh. Where's the warg? I can't find him. Can you take me to your leader, please? Ah, bless me. Have you guys seen a warg? It's a wolf, it's a wolf, it's a wolf. Like, defeat the warg at Howling's Eye. The warg isn't here. Would you find some warg tracks to follow? Thank you. Warg tracks. I can follow those. This paw print is much larger than the average wolf's. The tracks continue south into the Howling Stones. The trail ends at a grisly scene. Perhaps the deer's body holds clues as to the warg's whereabouts. A deer recently slain. Its body is still warm. The warg emerges from the shadows to defend its meal. So it does. One hit. Or not. Warg Slayer. Okay. You have slain the warg of Howling Stones. Give the news to Kled. like kingsfoil. FLS. This small leafy plant could be mistaken for a simple weed by the untrained eye, but to Meneldir it is a healing herb of unique and beneficial properties. This guy has something.
Greetings.
I'm glad to see you return safely and victorious. With any luck, the wolves will return to their usual selves before too long, though it may take some time. There is something foul in the air, and I fear our troubles are not entirely over. Still, I think the people of Mossword can breathe a bit easier now, in no small part thanks to your heroics. Thank you.
Mossward is not the only village in Swanfleet. The stable master can help you check on the others.
Thank you for the kingsfoil, and for helping dissuade some of the more aggressive creatures from straying too near the village. Against such beasts, Ileri and Baven and the others of the guard are more than a match, but against Uruks, I fear they will be outclassed. The question now is whether Mad Thrug's band was alone, or if there are others of his kind waiting for their next chance to strike. Mossword is not the only village in Swanfleet, Rilmore. Can I ask you to check on the stores who live nearby? Visit the stable master here in the village for a quick means of traveling to the village of Clegger in the store vales. They should be told what happened in Mossword and guard themselves against possible attack. The stable master is to the southwest and provides efficient travel options for reaching distant lands.
Can I ask you to check on the stores who live nearby? The Mossward stable master will help you.
Okay. Oh. Not yet. The Wolves Kingsfoil.
Stay a moment.
This Kingsfoil herb works wonders. I'm grateful that Meneldir shared his knowledge with us, though I wish he didn't wait until a crisis to do so. In any case, we need more if we hope to continue treating the injured with such efficacy. Now that I know what it looks like, I realize that Kingsfoil grows aplenty in the Howling Stones to the southeast. I'd be grateful if you could gather more. Just watch out for the wolves. I hear they're ill-tempered as of late.
What do you need?
Yeah.
How can I be of service?
Oops. That's not what I wanted. Gimme. There we go.
All appears quiet? That is good, but I will not relax my guard.
There are more locations to scout. There are several places from which the Uruks or other of their ilk might approach.
You know the road that passes through Swanfleet, of course.
It begins on this side of the old city of Tharbad, and runs east past the Wadewater until it reaches Edenwaith. There are not as many travelers along it as once there were, but Mossward is still a sheltered place of rest for those who come this way. Might it also serve to speed Uruks and other orc kind on their raids? Will you follow the track that runs from the north gate of Mossward until it meets up with this road? Once there, I would appreciate if you took a look, as you did before. You should be able to see both east and west for quite a distance, and if there are more raiders about, you might see them.
Will you follow the track that runs from the north gate of Mossward to the old south road?
Cool. Okay.
You found it. He is going to be so happy.
You should bring it to him. He used to be an adventurer, you know, and he traveled far and wide, helping folk with their problems. Sometimes I think he fills the head of our boy Tegwin with too many tales of his old adventures, but maybe if he hears about some of yours, it will satisfy his appetite for the things. I think Geralt is by the north gate, wearing his old leather shoes.
You found it. He is going to be so happy.
My husband Geralt is probably by the north gate of Mossward, wearing his old leather shoes. He will be so pleased to see his favorite boot returned to him. Stable masters provide a number of travel routes to speed your arrival to many destinations. Okay, what I wonder is where the... Oh, okay. Gonna take us north or southeast.
What is this?
You hand his favorite boot to him, and Geralt stares at you with open-mouthed astonishment. Why have you brought me this? Thought I was rid of it!
That boot was one half of a pair that was dearest to my heart. They were my adventuring boots.
It is true, Rilmore, that boot was one half of a pair that was dearest to my heart. They were my adventuring boots. They represent a life that I gave up to settle down with my wife, Wenna. And now I only want to relive those days by telling tales of my exploits to my son Teg. Now these boots are my least favorite, for they remind me of those days, and sometimes the memory is painful. I thought I would lose one of them. Better that than have Wenna think I regret the choice I made to settle down. But here it is again, and it seems I will never be free of it. Did I not bring it far enough away? That must be it. Perhaps you could bring this boot further afield. Why not show it to one of the villagers in the Store Vales? That is pretty far away, and one of the residents of Clegger might be able to find a use for such an old, well-worn boot as this.
Did I not bring that boot far enough away to be rid of it for good? That must be it.
Sorry, dude. There you are, Rilmore.
There you are. Let us see those feathers.
You hand the feathers to Bevan, and he grimaces. They really are quite dirty, aren't they? No matter. These will serve very nicely for making quills. See, you just dip this part into the ink. Oh, there's a bit too much give on the feather here. Well, perhaps as a paintbrush? Feels like the ridges here on the end would leave streaks, doesn't it? Maybe as an arrow? See how it compares with these arrows of mine? Rather poorly, I suppose. Bevan scowls. Still, many fine uses. Mayhap I will put them all in a sack and see how it serves as a pillow.
But such musings will have to wait, for winter is approaching and autumn doesn't last.
If the storehouses are not stocked with salted and preserved boar meat, by the time the night turns cold, Mossword will go hungry. Unless the Uruks come back, I suppose. No, don't tell anyone I said that. It is not funny. But we always have need of boar meat. And we are fortunate that many such creatures dwell nearby. If you return to me with fine cuts of boar steak, all of Mossword will toast your name when winter comes.
We always have need of boar meat. We are fortunate that many such creatures dwell nearby.
Okay. I knew it. This meeting of the ways is the one Aleri described. Portions of the road are overgrown and lack cobbles, but you see no sign of raiders. Because I killed one. Okay. That's not many. I don't have to kill as many. Now, do I have to kill wolves? I do not. I always have to have a double take because, like, this looks like a boar, and the boars look like copper deposits. Like, wait, what? Yeah, double check. A very ripe king's foil. This small leafy plant could be mistaken for a small weed by... Okay, yeah. Same description. Almost walked past him. Did he just... he just stunned me. He's like level 2, level 1. It's funny.
Greetings.
Thank you. With this, I should have more than enough to continue tending to the injured. Perhaps with a little extra in case an emergency comes to pass.
You say you saw no sign of Uruk warbands along the road? These are good tidings.
For it means the road is still a boon for Mossward and not a bane, as I feared it might become. That road has been key to Mossward's survival for my entire life, Rilmore. The portion of it we know begins at Tharbad, and although the road itself is broken in places and obscured by foliage, it runs through Swanfleet and passes on into Inidwaith. From there it enters Dunland, leads through the Gap of Rohan and continues on into Gondor. They say it passes Minas Tirith, and eventually ends at a port city along the coast, although I have never journeyed in that land. North of Thorbad, the road has another name. It is called the Greenway. and only Meneldir's people are like to remember when it and our own old South Road were one and the same. The north-south road between the kingdoms of Arnor and Gondor. That was long ago, even by their reckoning.
I have one more request of you, and then I will be satisfied.
This may be more dangerous than your earlier scouts, and if you hesitate to accept this task, I will understand. The old city of Tharbad is to the northwest of Mosswood. It has not been the thriving center of trade it was during the height of the earlier kingdoms for hundreds of years. It has been abandoned ever since floodwaters took the last of its great bridges. Aleri raises an eyebrow. Abandoned by good folk, Rolmore. Has it become a den of Uruks? Is that from where Mad Thrug's raiding band came? This, then, is my dangerous request. I ask that you go to the gates of Tharbad and look for some sign of the insignia he wore, the mark of the White Hand. Beware, for if Tharbad is truly held by forces of evil, you may be better served by keeping from their notice and not engaging in battle. Tharbad is to the northwest of Mosswood. Go just to the gate, mind you, and no further.
Has Tharbad become a den of Uruks?
Very good! This boar meat should help carry Mosswood through some of the coldest winter months.
When belts must be tightened and plates seem lightest. I'm glad this task at least proved helpful for the town. I have abandoned my idea of using those crabben feathers. A number of uses? My wife said the number might as well have been 0 after she tried the pillow I made from them. Bevan, you fool, she said to me. It takes more than 8 feathers to make a pillow, and anyone who tries it with crabben feathers, of all things, deserves the crimp it would leave in his neck. Suppose the good ideas that spring up in autumn. Well, they fall when winter comes. I'd rather deal with the threat of Uruk warbands loose in the Swanfleet than present my wife with another one of my brand new ideas. I think I'll stick with guarding the town from now on. It's less damaging to my morale. Okay, that's your business, dude. Off to Tharbad. Found one. Uruk? Okay. So there is a Slayer deed for these guys. Okay. Cardlin Thorbad. This seems to be the location Aleri described. The harsh cries of orcs can be heard within Tharbad, but you see no markings of the White Hand.
I am not surprised there are orcs crawling throughout Tharbad.
But it is good to hear you did not see the mark of the White Hand while scouting near the gate. Orc kind are always a danger to the free peoples, but it is the organization revealed by Mad Thrug's warband that most troubled me. We can deal with orcs, for we have before, but the Uruks of the White Hand seem different to me. Thank you for helping ease my mind with these scouting missions, Rilmore. You will always be welcome in Mossward. I think that's all of the quests.
What can I do for you?
And we are off to Clegger. Home of the Smeagol tribe. This map is gorgeous. You have discovered Clegger. This is the village of Clegger, home to the Stewars. Brillen, Winbutch eyes the well-worn boot you carry with some interest. Gerald lost no boot.
That is an interesting artifact you carry. It must have quite a story, I imagine.
You tell Brielin Winbutch about Geralt's complicated feelings about the boot, and about Wenna's belief that it remains her husband's favorite. Well, unlike some folk of other villages in the Stour Vales, I believe that it is always best to be honest. But if you can't manage that, for one reason or another, then perhaps a compassionate solution is second best. Brielin produces a pretty flower from somewhere about her person, scoops up a handful of earth, and puts both inside the well-worn boot. You bring this back to our former adventurer's wife, and tell her that her husband asked for the Stewars to craft this delightful little planter. Perhaps it isn't the most honest of solutions, but I think in this way everyone might be made happy. That is pretty good too, wouldn't you say? Bring the delightful little planter to Wenna. That's funny. Oh, right, also. May I ask the reason for your visit? You explain that the village of Mossward was recently attacked by a raiding party consisting of goblins and uruks, and the ranger Meneldir fears other similar bands may endanger the villages of the Stour Vales. Oh my, are you certain? We have not had such troubles for, well, longer than I can remember, that's for sure. Who would threaten the Stewars?
The mayor must be told of this.
Even if the very idea is preposterous. It's not that I don't believe you, it's just that folk here have lived peacefully for so long. We keep to ourselves, and we like it that way. Climb up the path to the south and tell the mayor what you told me. Malamadog will know what to do about this, if anything must be done. Prologue Chapter 4, A Hardy People.
Tell the mayor what you told me. You bring that back to our former adventurer's wife.
Please, stay a moment. Can I take a moment of your time?
I will come back for you. Butcher shop of Clegger.
A fine day to ye.
What day is it? Are you sure? That can't be right. You see, I collect orders from my neighbors, so I know what cuts of meat they wish to purchase for the next week. But I am already behind and cannot now spare the time. Do you think you could walk around Clegger and pick up the orders for me? They should be posted outside my neighbors' homes, though sometimes the wind picks them up and causes some mischief. You have my thanks if you do this. It shouldn't take you long.
A fine day to ye. Hello, hello.
I like the ways they've changed up the designs of like this is like a pseudo, you know, Mickle Delving, and Mossword is like a pseudo Archit. But they change it enough. I like it.
A floating village, you say? Well, I did say that to Mal last we spoke, I suppose.
The village is called Glenhelig. It is where I was raised. You can imagine it floating in the sky and all, being quite an ordeal to get there, mind you. Could help you find it, but I am in need of help. There is a small parcel, sentimental really, hidden and buried to keep the ruffians away from it. Problem is, the ruffians decided to set up their home where we buried it. If you have it in you, might you retrieve this parcel from them and return it to my family in Glenhelig? Weekly meat order. The stores of Clegger post their weekly meat orders for Cneta Moltgig to fill.
Hello there. Don't mind me. I've only lost the best spot to read my books.
I used to look upon the Wade waters still current and reflect leisurely, until those ruffians in Radlaw moved in. Now I have been resigned to reading under this post. Actually, I was wondering if you could help me. I had to leave my spot in a hurry, and I lost one of my favorite books in the shuffle. Could you perhaps find it for me? Oh, and if you don't mind, teach those ruffians a lesson while you're at it. Radlaw's to the north. It should be easy to find, as it neighbors the Wade water. Yep, I'll talk to you.
Might I speak with you a moment?
Mission, Aberrations of Nature. As you approach, you hear the hobbit mutter, "This simply does not make any sense." They look up at you. Sorry, I was just reading a report from the woods not far from here, where one of the villagers said they saw a twisted tree stand straight up and tear the bark off another tree nearby. Must be someone who had a little too much at the tavern and went wandering, right? A brief few seconds of thought and they continue. Then again, mayhap there is something going on. Would you be willing to look into this? Sure. What's the worst that can happen? Oh.
Might I have a word with you?
You have a moment? I am but a humble servant. I've traveled through these lands selling stock for a time now, but my livelihood has been taken from me. Ever since the bandits and ruffians moved into Radlaw, I haven't been able to conduct business. You see, they send a few at a time once in a moon to rouse the village, shake us up for coin. They offer us what they call protection. But ever since they arrived, business hasn't been the same. I couldn't pay their tribute, and now my friends have been captured. They're being held in Radlaw as collateral. Could you please help free them? They're all I've got.
Oh, hello there.
Hello there. My name is Delith Sather. I wonder if you might help me. I am practicing with my bow, and when one of my shots went a bit wide of the target. I went after it, but some large creature seems to have made off with it, judging by the footprints. If you are heading down by the river, and you see my arrow or find the large creature, would you bring it back? The arrow, I mean, not the large creature.
Hello there. You look like the adventurous sort.
Just the type of person I need. Have you noticed all the waterfalls around Clegger? I'm endlessly curious about what might be behind them. Unfortunately, I cannot swim. Can you swim? Maybe you could explore the falls for me and tell me what you find. I can do that, sure.
If you're coming round looking for food, I haven't any for you.
No offense meant, but with 5 ravenous children, there's not a bite left over for a stranger. But say, I could offer you some coin if you could help me out. The children are afield playing and gathering, or whatever it is they do that gets them covered with mud, burrs, and smelling like a dunghill. Will you let them know 'tis time for a meal?
How do you do?
Good, good, very good. Wait, where's the order for Mayor Malmadog? Sometimes he forgets to post his order. That doesn't mean he'll understand if I don't send the steaks to him that he expects. You'd better talk to the mayor in person. Then run back here and let me know what he wants.
Hello?
Wait, now I see the name. Lil? How am I supposed to see that name?
A fine day to you.
Food's ready? Alright! I will head back right away. Told children to come and eat. 1 of 5.
Hello there.
Oh, hello. Yes, I suppose I can head home to sup. No, you don't. You leave the hobbits alone.
There's more work that needs doing.
Who are you? What? Food already? Splendid!
Oh, there!
Time to eat? Well, I suppose I shouldn't have had all those berries. There's always room for more. That is the Hobbit way. Just thinking. I say that is the way, so I'm thinking like comparing Mandalorians. This is the way. Hobbit. I could go for more. Okay. Behind that waterfall. Okay. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting anywhere with this. Yeah, fair enough. Sharp rocks seem to be all that's here. Yeah. And one of the brats is probably over here. There are footprints in the mud here. Muddy prints left behind by some large creature. Some large reptile made these tracks. Ooh. A loud snarl fills the air. Arrow munching Avank. Crikey. The arrow was covered in a slimy drool, but otherwise unharmed. Oh? A Neeker Break? You gotta worry about any of these? Nope. Good. Good stuff.
Hello? Do you have it?
You found my arrow? You found my arrow! She reaches out, then recoils. Is that drool? Well, I do not mean to be ungrateful, but I am not touching that thing. Maybe you could wash it off for me first. Rinse it off. Okay. Fine. I have been the mayor of Clegger for many years. May I remain at my post for many more. The order. Brunetta wants to know what meat I wish to order for the next week. Surely he must know by now that I expect to have a standing order. Beef, chicken, and pork. with plenty of each. Malmadog loves them all. The mayor notices your expression and gives a hearty laugh. I do enjoy them all, but I speak not only of myself. My very good boy here shares my name and my appetite. We are both Malmadogs. Now you run along and tell Cuneta that I want the same order as last week, and mayors shouldn't need to be consulted on this every 7 days. I'm very busy after all.
What's that? Goblins and uruks?
Ordinarily, I would say you are spitting tall tales and send you on your way without supper. But there was a good deal of excitement in the night a few hours past. And some of the hunters we sent out never came back. I'm worried about them. But I am even more concerned that without the meat they were supposed to bring back, our food stocks will be thinner than planned. You don't need me to tell you that autumn can turn to winter quite unexpectedly, no matter how pleasant the mornings or afternoons might seem. And he who does not plan for the night will find himself hungry by morning. I will consider what you have told me, but I will consider it more quickly if you bring back some choice cuts of meat from the beasts of the Stoorvales. Bring them to Cuneta Multgig, our butcher, at his shop down the hill.
I will consider what you have told me.
All right. Okay, how am I normally supposed to get up here? It's like off the road. Oh, because he went off the road. I thought it was like towards... Yeah, this is a house. Huh. Okay. Kind of out of town, I guess. Anyways.
How do you do?
Finally! It's been hours since I last ate. Yaha.
A fine day to ye.
So what does the mayor want with his meat delivery next week? Same as last time? It's always the same, you know. But if I don't ask him, he complains that I didn't. I think the mayor just likes the attention. He always says he's very busy, but he's also always just standing out there on his porch with his dog, taking in the sun. One of these days, I should take a holiday. Maybe I could be mayor, and then I'd have more than enough time to relax.
A fine job you did.
The children are all on their way. Lovely. A fine job you did. I do not suppose you would set aside your adventuring ways for that of a nanny, eh? Nor would I. Well, you have me thanks. Cleansing water. Drool cleansing water.
Oh, my poor arrow.
I suppose wet is better than eaten or gone forever, though. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Rocks just out behind the thunder. Rocks jut out behind the thundering waterfall. Pounding waterfall will not allow you further. But it's more towns. Like, yeah, usually like a region has like one town, but it's interesting that this one has like 3. Choice cuts of meat. Okay. Oh, it doesn't matter what beast it is? Okay. Does this qualify? Oh. You've discovered Radlaw. Used by the ruffians in Radlaw to hold prisoners. Prisoner cage. I owe you one! Posture check. Hobbit parcel. A simple wrapped parcel that holds sentimental value to a certain hobbit. We found the parcel. Get me out of here! Thought I'd never be free. Thank you. This place smells horrible. You have my thanks. My hero. Leisure lost. Find Rowan's book. Is it in here? Aha. Ancient tome. A special tome. The contents seem to be obscured from vision. Perfect. I can probably get away with just finishing off the D here. Perfect. I saw a treasure chest around here. Give me. Oh, wait, no, not yet. Not yet. Gotta throw away some trash. Destroy. Destroy. Armor crafted by the nimble hobbits of the Shire. Okay, but why? Why would they make that? Okay, what am I tossing? What am I tossing? Okay, whatever. Good enough. You know what? Okay, so it's just Uruks and Wargs. Okay. Cool.
Aye?
Decorative gold ring set with a bright sapphire. Forged long ago, the copper armband remains in immaculate condition. Cloak. Crafted from strands of tanned leather and marked with unfamiliar runes. Armor of hobbit make, sturdy and light. Small earring with a tiny garnet setting. Basic theater lessons. Hand-copied page from the book From Amateur to Thespian, a Minstrel's Guide to the Performing Arts. The lesson describes how to perform a simple death pose. Okay. Is that a... Or is it? I'm sorry, that's funny. That's funny. Oh no. Just like it just kills me. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can get rid of those. This large shield of the men of Gondor is as formidable as the walls of their great white towers. Pressing X to doubt. This necklace was woven long ago. How's that? Okay. There's that other quest to turn in.
What is this? Oh, what a beautiful gift!
When it takes the old boot with the flower sticking out of it, a huge smile lighting up her face. What a beautiful gift! Oh, my Geralt. What a dear man he is, and so thoughtful for him to give up his favorite boot for this delightful little planter. This is the finest anniversary gift I could have imagined. Do you know I believed he'd forgotten? I simply must have Scardy fashion a replacement boot in this exact style for my dear Geralt. Thank you again, Rilmore. Our family is in your debt. For so many reasons. Oh, boy. Poor guy. Just... This is the day that Geralt learned to stop worrying and love the boot.
How did it go? Did you manage to get rid of that boot?
You tell Geralt about Brialen's Windbush's solution to the problem, and he thinks it over. Well, I never would have thought of that. The boot remains in my home, a reminder of me and my reminder to me of my adventuring days, but without the connotation that I regretted my choice to settle down. And to my wife, it is a thoughtful present, a gift that ably demonstrates my commitment to the family. Miss Windbush is quite clever. Let us hope she continues to use her skills for good and not for ill. Wait, did you say anniversary? I am fortunate indeed you came to Mossward, Rilmore. I had quite forgotten that was coming up. That was a close one, my friend. Thanks again. Okay, where to next?
Hello there.
Lager. Alright, while I ride, I will grab a drink. I return. Well, I've been back, but... There.
Hello.
That's the one! Thank you for retrieving this for me. The brigands have been pestering us folk for a while, and I feared our family might lose it. Please deliver this to my cousin Gwenfor in Glenhelig. Now, the way to Glenhelig is very rough. I cannot personally show you the way, but I have an acquaintance that could. Follow the road east, cross the river, and speak with Cranog Dambrin. They wander along the banks close to the watermill, looking for odd trinkets.
Hello.
Ah, yes, that's the one! The Path of the Light. This is quite a rare book, and I'm so... sorry. This is quite a rare book, and I'm so grateful that you were able to find it. Are you perhaps familiar with this story? It's a tale of mighty heroes from beyond the twinkling night sky, vanquishing evil where it hides. They wield blades of dazzling light. It's rather far-fetched, but the adventures these warriors go on is quite fascinating. Perhaps not. It's not a story just anyone reads. Again, a rare legend.
These cuts are choice indeed.
Well done, my friend. I will get to salting and preserving these meats right away. You're always welcome to help out in the Stour Vales. And I will tell my neighbors what a help you've been today. They might not appreciate it immediately, but they will when winter comes and their bellies are full rather than empty. You better see what he wants. Called it. I'm sure it was going to be Minaldir. Should have warned you that the folk of Swanfleet...
I should have warned you that the folk in Swanfleet will often put you to work.
Comes with the territory, you might say. So the mayor of Clegger is waiting for the overdue return of some of his hunters. Hope they did not run afoul of a raiding party like the one that attacked Mossward. I will take a look around and see what I can discover. Perhaps you can check in on the situation in the other two villages in the Stour Vales. Someone in Glenhelig or Lintrev may have seen something. Lintrev.
The mayor of Clegor is waiting for the overdue return of some of his hunters.
Just a moment.
I'm eternally grateful for all you've done. My friends are home and safe. I just hope we will sooner rather than later be rid of those ruffians. My business cannot succeed if they continue bleeding this town dry of its laborers. I might have to move on from here to keep my friends safe. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty well known. It's a she, by the way, but yeah. But, I mean, not yet, right? Because this is supposed to be the the prologue. This takes place before, before Volume 1. So, like, as I understand it, there's, like, Swanfleet, Cardalin, and the Angle of Mithathil, which are, like, before Ered Luin and the Shire and the Bree. As I understand it. So yeah, I'm doing it like that. And I would decided against getting a River Hobbit character started. Not to play, but like to just experience the actual like other prologue, but I don't think that's how it works. Oh, it's okay, I don't care. I think I've said that, like, when I've probably said this story, like, billions of times now. But my character was made by viewers on my first stream. So they just decided, they, like, voted and decided what class, race, background, all that stuff. So yeah, I'm a high elf warden, a female high elf warden, with black hair named Rilmore from Gondolin, because that's what chat wanted. Or that's what chat voted. Oh, this is gonna suck. I'll deal with those ones later. I'll keep following the road. Oops. You've discovered Glyn Helig. Onto Goshelgar.
For generations, my family has been in charge of maintaining the bridges of Glyn
Helig. It is a very important job, where a rotted bridge plank could crumble underfoot or hoof. It is around that time of year when I need to do a full survey of each bridge, but I have been feeling pretty poorly the past few days. If you're up for it, for the ups and downs of it, I could compensate you for the work if you will help me. Wonderful. The first thing we need to do is examine the bridges to be sure their ropes, planks, and anchor points are all in top shape. Sure.
Looking for Glyn Helig, are ya? You and everyone else.
The ruffians out at Radlaw have been causing all kinds of chaos for the Stourvales. How do I know you are not one of them? Tell you what, if you can stir up some trouble in Radlaw and perhaps teach a few of those ruffians a thing or two, I will show you the way to Glyn Helig. Sound like a deal? Coffee to pass pastry. I'm actually writing that down. You've just gotten him another follower. Let's see. Nice. It has been scribbled. I'm sure I will like it. Well-used fishing rod. New deed. Dwellers of old Swanfleet. Well-used fishing rod. The hook dropped into the water with a gentle splash. The lone hobbit dipped his toes into the water, deeming its temperature refreshingly brisk instead of horribly cold. Could get used to this, he said, to no one in particular. And so he did, fishing by the mill every Thursday evening, almost every week for the rest of his life. The only change in his routine was the addition of some company as the years carried on. Aww. See, that's the kind of that's the kind of lore I was looking for all the time in the older areas, the base vanilla Shadows of Angmar stuff. Is this the Show me the bridge. This, I guess, is not one of the bridges. Okay. I don't mind. This is a very dynamic hobbit settlement compared to most. I like it.
How do you do?
I'm good. This part of the bridge needs a closer look. The bridge is in good shape. I love the soundtrack. Like I liked it fine before, but like this is just a nice soundtrack. Dervel Krintach smiles at you. He is certain to have news for you. Watch your step on the bridges of the village. You don't want to fall.
Goblins and uruks? Oh, you must be mistaken.
Any such creatures around here would be the talk of the town for months and months, if not years. Someone would have said something if such villains as that were prowling about. We stewards are a rough and tumble folk, friend. We are not afeard of much, and that's the way it should be. We don't frighten easily, unlike some others I might name, but I shan't, for we always believe in being polite. Derval lowers his voice. Not like the stewards of Lindrev. But you didn't hear that from me. I've entered into a wager with old Addo Benchuth, who lives down at the bottom of the ravine in which Gleenhelig is built. The wager is this, that a newcomer to the town can't get down to the water wheel far below in less than 2 minutes. Ugh. Will you help me with this wager? It's a long way down, and the bridge can be confusing, but you'll need to be clever. But don't take the quickest way down. You don't want to break your bones after all. Are you ready? Good fortune to you. I mean, I've broken them so many times. Am I really gonna care? Okay, hang on. Where's the... This way. This way? Okay. I have a horsey. I can do it. I'm not gonna die. You made it! Of course I did.
Hello.
Thank you, Tucker. You embraced. You took the. It wasn't my legs that were broken. Sorry. You made it down here in less than 2 minutes? Incredible. Derval said it would be impossible. Aye, he wagered me a newcomer wouldn't be able to make it, and everyone who fails helps to fill his pockets. Finally, someone who was able to do it. I guess that means I should reward you for this accomplishment. Oh, it's no bother. It's worth it to me just to see the look on Derval's face when I tell him you actually made it. Mushrooms baked into a tasty pie. Only one cooked can be active at a time. Okay, so what's the proper way up again? I wonder what the proper way to do that is. I mean, I guess it would be just like to weave down there, but... Examination point. The planks of this bridge are weather-worn. See you, Ned.
Excuse me. Have you seen my father?
You wouldn't have missed him. Most likely falling over himself drunk? No? Well, if you would be so kind as to keep an eye out for him, I would be quite grateful. Old Tipsy Gill. The boards are strong and secure. This bridge would make a great trap. It should be repaired first. Discarded wine bottle. This empty bottle of wine has been carelessly discarded. You have found a discarded wine bottle. This bridge's planks look good. Board is rotten and needs replacing. I really like this settlement. Like, okay, little like RPG tangent, but like, you see so many like flat towns, or like, better yet, like circular towns, like. Bree gets away with it because it's like spot on how like they were spot on with how Bree looks in the book, right? Like exact. But like that sort of circular town, you know, like a bunch of buildings, and maybe like some fantasy towns have castles in the middle, right? You know, but like verticality in an RPG is just. It's like a little goes a long way, and it's nice. So it's noticeable Especially when it's like unique, but it also fits. Because like we don't know how Stewars live, right? So, yeah, anyways.
What? Who's there?
Twins? Wait, no, there's just one of you. Oh, my daughter sent you? Will you tell her? He pauses, thinking very hard. What was I saying? Oh, right. Shuned sent you. Is it time for supper already? Well, I can't seem to walk. Maybe a sip of water will help. Go fetch me a sip of water, will you? Okay. Fresh water. A good spot to fill a wine bottle with clear, fresh, sobering water. Filling. The bottle grows heavier with fresh water. Like, dude, you don't want to fall here. This is the worst place to be drunk.
What? You woke me from a great dream.
You bring me a sip of ale? Water? Oh, fine, give it here. Takes a long draw of water from the bottle, and then several deep breaths. After a few long moments, his eyes clear and he blinks up at you. Very well, very well. I'm getting very weller indeed. I just need a bit more time. Go on and tell Cyanid that I will be along shortly. I just need a few more minutes and a few more sips. Of water, that is. I wouldn't be missing her cooking for the world. These guys just let him let this happen. Okay. Any quests? Anybody? Nope.
Sobering up, is he?
Taters will have gone cold, but at least he's on his way. Thank you for your help. No! I deserve that. Like, how does that not happen more, though? Just stay on the road. By the 9 Divines, stay on the road. How bad is this? I can take it. He could not take it. Okay, so when I'm going up to the north-south road from the... Yeah, okay. I see how to do it. Oops. Okay. How did you get here? Whatever. He's someone else's problem.
You return! What have you found? You bring good news!
Sounds like we only need to repair a few planks. Will you cut down a few trees so we can have the planks made? You'll have to go into the wooded area by the water. The trees on the cliffside all have their own names, and we don't want to be going and cutting those down.
Excellent! You brought back some fine pieces of wood.
I can take it from here and have the planks made. Thank you for your help. Welcome. We're up to what? Lintrev. Oops. But, like, where is... It's just Western Eregion. Okay. Sure. Wait, how many quests do I have going? So I can pick up more from Clegger if I wanted to, I suppose. We've discovered Lintrev.
Hello there.
No. Neris Trafferth nods a greeting to you, eager to share local gossip. Welcome to Lintrev, the very finest of all the villages of the Stourvales.
Uruks and goblins! You cannot be serious!
Stourvales are peaceful, and the quiet is only occasionally disturbed by the howling of wolves and the carrying on of our neighbors in Gleenhelig, of which I assure you we do not approve. But you did not hear that from me. We're like one big happy family in the Stourvales, and all three villages get along quite famously. Neris lowers her voice. But if I was pressed to put the villages in a sort of order, I would place Lintrev at the top, followed by Clegger, and it would be Gleenhelig that brought up the rear. Still, I would not wish goblins or uruks upon any of my fellow stewards. Not really.
Something stirs in the shadows of the vales.
There are a lot of shrews in my orchard, just north of here, and I'm afraid the little pests will eat all of my apples. Do you think you could shoo them away? I'd really appreciate it. Sure.
Will there ever be an end to these troubles?
My orchard is just north of here, and it is full of shrews that must be shooed away from my apples. Be gone. Shoo. Shrews are gone, but only for now. Hello, Bach.
Will there ever be an end to these troubles?
Oh, hello there. I am Helith. Have you been down to the river? I was there earlier today. The scariest big folk I have ever seen came thundering down the road. I dove for the bushes, then rushed back here as quickly as I could. Alas, I forgot to hide my tracks. If you do go down to the river, will you scuff over my footprints if you see them? Mayor Dringarth insists that we leave no trace of ourselves where the scary big folk can see them. But I am too afraid to go back down myself. Hello there, Iago Rudd's me name. Did you know that to the east we have some very unsavory neighbors? Behind their walls, terrible orc-looking creatures have built deadly weapons, capable of throwing stones for miles. Well, maybe not miles, but very far, and with good accuracy. I have seen them practicing their aim on travelers on the road below. Now, I happened to get a look at one of these machines up close once. Do not ask how, it is a long tale. In any case, there is a flaw in their construction. They are too much the fool to realize it. A single pin, when removed, can render the entire contraption useless. I'll pay you if you sneak into their town and steal away these pins. Bring them back to me, that I might forge arrowheads with them, to be used to defend Lintrev. See, now you're thinking.
Always more work that needs doing.
Oh, hello. My name is Earless Dringarth, Mayor of Lintrev. Well, yes, we are but a small village. Even so, I take my duties very seriously, and there is some very serious danger afoot. From my watchtower, I can see out for miles and miles. To the east, a fearsome foe has dug into the cliffs, building fortresses and huge spiked walls. Of late, the air has been filled with smoke in that direction. Their bonfires are so many that I fear for our little village. I do not wish to alarm my neighbors, but perhaps you could do something about this. They are very nearly on our doorsteps. You have that adventuring air about you, and folks such as yourself always seem to be looking for jobs to do for some extra coin. Well, I have coin and job both, if you're willing. The gardens are plagued with bothersome crow-like birds. They're very odd-looking. They eat all the seeds, and they peck at your toes if you try to shoo them away. Do away with the pests, and bring back their wings? I wish to study them in detail. Thank you for your efforts, but those shrews are sure to be back. They just love my apples so very much. I've had an idea. Perhaps an offering of peace will show the shrews I'm a friend, and friends don't sneak into a friend's orchard and nibble bites out of her livelihood. I have filled up a basket with apples. Bring it up to my orchard, but keep walking north. There's a sloping hill north of my orchard, and if you set the basket down near the bottom of the hill, perhaps it will attract the shrews and keep them satisfied. It is worth a try, wouldn't you say?
Helvark has abandoned us.
Place for a basket of apples. This is a good place to set down the basket of apples. Shrews emerge from every direction to visit the basket of apples. She's not going to have an orchard after this.
Something stirs in the shadows of the vales.
You did it? You did it! Do you think this was their plan all along? It's very shrewd of them, Rilmore. Now they have plenty of apples and they don't even need to steal them. Oh, I suppose I cannot be too grumpy about it. There's no denying that my apple trees are the finest in all the Stour Vales. Even the shrews think so. You did good work today, and I thank you for it. And I know the shrews do as well. Oh no. Okay, Cribine. Bothersome Cribbin.
You return. Most excellent.
Farmers will be glad to have helped the farmers will be glad to have helped in their glad you have helped in their fields, and everyone's toes will be safer now.
Having you help me went so well that I've decided to let you help me once more.
For a fee again, of course. This morning I managed to lose my favorite handkerchief. It, was taken away by the wind and landed somewhere northwest of Lintrev. If you find it, bring it back to me, will you? Okay, now I'm curious about the orcs, though. Should I wait? No, I want to see what's over there. Let us hunt some orc. Okay, well, there's the fortress, I think. Unless my eyes are cheated by some spell. Okay, that's the way. Muddy footprints. A footprint left behind by a small person. Or a small person. Already do the Thank you. Good enough. You've discovered Sharmokal. Siege engine pin. Siege weapon pin. Pin stolen from the siege weapons of Shamokal. Sharmokal. There's a typo. There's a typo. Do you see it? There's supposed to be an R there. Oh well. I'm over it. I won't tell anyone. Treasure cache. Excuse me, guys. I need that for a deed. An ancient treasure cache that has been lost, forgotten, or perhaps was stolen long ago. Yoink. Is there anything else up here? Can I climb? Nope. We're going back in. Just a few more, right? Like 50. Few more. Yes, there it is. Okay. Later, haters. Here, you know what? I'm gonna tackle these waterfalls. What's this description? This vase has been beaten and battered by the waterfall. You found a piece of old pottery. Where's Radlaw again? Right here? Naught but rocks and pounding water. I'm gonna go to Radlaw right now. Why not? Not yet. way further than I wanted to go. Let's see. Yeah, Mossword's already coming close. Did I make it? Here we go. Radlaw. Okay, good. Warping. Oh, right. Okay. I saw a warg, right? Guess not.
Just a moment.
Word travels fast in the Stour Vales. Ruffians are in a panic in response to your actions. Alright, I'll tell you how to find Gleen Helig. You know the road you took to get here, follow it north. I have left trail markers along the way for you to find the secret entrance to Glyn Helig. It will point you in the right direction. If you follow the trail markers precisely, you should be able to find Glyn Helig. I mean, yeah. Trail marker. A strange marker left by someone to show the way. The marker points to a new location. The trail becomes clearer to you. You have found Glyn Helig.
Just a moment.
Ah, Lyria sent you? Judging by your face, I'd say you are quite disappointed. This is indeed Glyn Helig. And no, it is not a floating village. I'm going to have to give Larry what for. Ever since they left to go on their adventures, they've been spreading all kinds of fantastical rumors about this place, telling all manner of folk that our humble town floats in the sky overlooking the river. You are not the first to appear to me with such despair. But enough about them. Thank you for delivering the parcel. It's quite important to our family.
Could you spare a moment? A strange shadow lingers in the wild.
I've observed its effects for quite some time now. The plants are wilting and the crop does not survive until the harvest. This shadow spreads and harms everything it touches. Since you happen to survive the journey here, I'm hoping that you might take a look around and try to gather more information for me. Oh, found one. Oops, I passed it by a long shot. Holy man. Okay. Missing handkerchief. A rock has been tied to this handkerchief. The handkerchief is surprisingly heavy. There's a rock tied to it.
Helvark has abandoned us.
Hello, hello! Have you done it? Oh, marvelous. I would not have slept a wink had I thought those nasty big folk from up the road would have found us. Why, I have had such an upset tummy that I have not eaten in at least an hour.
How do you do?
Have you done it? Ha ha ha! I almost wish I could be there to see when they try to hurl their next rock and the entire contraption falls to pieces, causing havoc in Sharmakal.
Always more work that needs doing.
You return. You return. How did you fare? You recount your deeds. Goodness me, that is impressive. Why, I think you may have just saved our village. You have my eternal thanks.
You found it! Oh, how very odd.
Someone has tied a bunch of strings to my handkerchief and weighed it down with a rock. I suppose that was enough to keep the wind from carrying it away, but it was still too heavy to float. He pauses in his musings as if remembering that you are here. Hoo-hoo! Who could have done this to my handkerchief, I wonder? He glances about, then winks at you conspiratorially.
Have you been to the edge of the nearby cliffs yet?
If not, you've got to take in the view. If you like, I will meet you over there and show you the best lookout spot. Heavy hobbit.
Look over yonder.
Ah, you made it. Come, look over yonder. Is it not marvelous? On clear days, you can see all the way to Tharbad. Right, maybe not, but is it not still a wonder? Go on ahead and take a look. Okay, but can we see Tharbad? I mean, we kind of can, can't we? This is a good place to look over the Stour Vales. Impressive.
No?
Anyhow, you may be wondering why I asked you for the bird wings and why there's a rock tied to my favorite handkerchief. You see, he pauses dramatically, lowering his voice to a whisper. I am going to be the first hobbit to fly like a bird. Oh no. I have been experimenting and studying things that fly. Birds, handkerchiefs that aren't weighed down by rocks, those sorts of things. My experiments have not quite garnered the results I was hoping for, but I have a new plan that is sure to work. Here's where you come in. I need you to gather some materials for me. If I go about doing it myself, there will be no end of questions and interruptions. I need the straightest branch you can find, rope, and the purple canvas that's hanging on one of the houses at the base of the southern cliffs. We are going to build a larger kite than anyone has ever seen before. And then I am going to leap from this edge like an eagle and soar over Stour Vales. You just wait and see. Oh boy. I will just wait and see then. Alright. Spool of rope. Spool of finely twisted rope. Take fabric and fallen branch. Okay. Past it. No, what? The rock is eating me. Right. And that will need to be from the... Okay. Corrupted colt's foot. Plant native to the Store's Vale. It has been touched by shadow. A strange shadow lingers. Fallen branch. A branch that has fallen from a nearby tree. This branch looks nice and straight. Collect the kite fabric. It's in the village. Kite fabric. Fabric for an enormous kite. Surely no one will mind. He's not above me, is he? All right.
Well, you took too long, and I got hungry, and...
Hello. So you managed to gather all the things I needed for the kite. Well, it took too long and I got hungry, and I suppose I have to put off flying for today. Earless baked an incredible apple pie for me, and it would be rude to let it go cold. I might fly tomorrow, we'll see. Maybe from a nearby hill instead of... He looks up at the cliffs and swallows. Up so high. Okay.
Is there something I can do for you?
That is troubling to see, because as I feared, the corruption has begun to take hold. I have never traveled as far as deep as you have. The corruption on this plant looks even more severe. You should travel deeper into the forest. If my suspicions are correct, we may find a more potent corruption exists. What I'm gonna do is...
Good day.
Oh wait, this is the right spot. Okay. Battered skeleton. Okay. I'm like, what's gonna happen? Okay. It's just, okay. Battered skeleton. The skeleton of one who washed over the falls many years ago. The skeleton looks too large to be a hobbit.
anything I can do for you?
Goodness, you are soaked. But you did not drown. Good work. And what have you there? You hand over the broken vase. Well, would you look at that? How old is this, I wonder? You found a skeleton too? I cannot wait to tell all my friends about the discoveries that that we have made. Thank you. You're welcome.
Well, it seems these are strange days indeed.
I will not say you are right, but, well, let it be known that mayors are never to be embarrassed, especially not in their own village. And the word of an outsider must always be judged with a grain or two of salt. This is all to say, one of the hunters has returned, and his tale is most peculiar. We'd better hear it from him.
About, stranger.
Me and Drusy Begville, or I think it's Begville, were out in the brush, lying in wait for one of the boars of the Sturvales to stray within reach of our bows, when we saw one of the vile creatures lurking about. Well, we changed our choice of target right then and there. Not for eating, you understand, perish the thought. But we caught him. We caught ourselves in Uruk. And now we need to decide what to do with him. Plumed hat.
I left Drusy behind to guard the prisoner, so I can ask the mayor what to do.
And if you and this ranger are up to it, I could lead the two of you back to the prisoner. It isn't that far. What do you say? Prologue, Chapter 5. Mark of the White Hand.
What do you think? Should I leave the telephone back to the Uruk we captured?
I'm sure Drusy can handle himself, but the sooner we leave, the better. The Stewards are a hardy folk, but I fear the harm an Uruk warrior might do, though he be their captive.
Lead on, Flam. Where does your friend hold captive this Uruk?
It's not far now. Just a quick jog up the hill. Sorry about the chill in the air, friends, but we're almost there. This way. Follow me and no dawdling. Wait! Do you hear that? Bro had me worried for a sec. What good fortune! Boar steaks will serve us well for the winter. You're supposed to be bringing us to your captive, Flam. Oh, yes, oh, yes. This way. Drusy, how fares the captive? He's fine. He knows not to try anything. But more importantly... Okay, so it actually is an Uruk. Ushdul. Did you see those boars? They ran right past here, and I could have loosed some arrows at them, but I did not want to take their attention off the captive. Take my attention off the captive. They were big, though. There'd have been meat enough on those bones to prepare quite a few boar meat steaks for the folk in Clegger. Tell me that you saw them and that Flam was quick enough with his bow or his knife to get them. You assure Drusi that the boar meat can be brought back to the village when you are done here. But perhaps there are more pressing matters at hand? More pressing, she asks. I suppose, but still, those boars really were something, and it would be a shame to let so many potential dinners escape without at least trying. The wounded Uruk stirs. When I get free of these rats, I'll make you pay! You'll wish you'd never crossed Ushdul. You have no idea what's coming for you, for all of you! Why did you come to Swanfleet? The fighting Urukai go where they please. Nowhere is safe for you. I think you will find you are wrong about that, creature. Is that so? My boys have their orders, but once that's done, I think they'll want to stay. There's good eating to be had in this valley. Plenty of vermin. How dare you! Oh! Wait. Something approaches. Ready yourselves, friends! I thought you'd never hear them. Come get 'em, boys! I think these newcomers must be here to rescue our captive, Rilmore. Let us show them they have erred, and badly. We will not let them go without a fight. Drusi, maintain your vigil. Lam, Rilmore, to me! Oh my, I think our captive is dying. What a pity. This is an Uruk arrow. He dies by the deeds of his own kind. They were not here to rescue him at all. This changes nothing. You will die, even more painfully than I. Ushdul visibly gathers his strength, hatred flaring in his eyes. Hear me, all of you. Hear the words of Ushdul. You will die at the hands of the Urukai. Sharku has made us a mighty force. Sharku? This is your leader? Hope he is stronger than you prove to be. I'm not frightened of your kind, Ushdul. Sharku. Saruman. Ushdul breathes his last. He is dead. Saruman? Why would he speak the name of the White Wizard? What did he mean by that?
thank you for aiding my folk. It reflects well upon you and upon me.
It reflects well upon you that you are willing to help the people of the Stourvales in this, and it reflects well upon me that I called upon your assistance. That's the mark of a good mayor, you know, selecting the right person for the job at hand. I have had little to do with wizards, but I can tell from your friend's expression that these tidings of Saruman can mean nothing good. Perhaps this gift will help speed you on your way to combat this new and unpleasant development. Threadbare cloth shoes. That's not a good gift. I throw them back at his face.
Why does your ranger friend just stand there, like a lump on a log?
Speak up, man! What has gotten into you? Prologue, Chapter 6. Worrisome Tidings.
I do not know much of wizards.
Have always been for the best, and if they choose to send Uruks to ravage our lands, it is seeming a better choice day after day.
I cannot believe this.
Can it be true that Saruman commanded these Uruks to attack the folk of Swanfleet? Why would the wizard wish to do harm to the folk of Mossward? He has ever been a watchful protector of Middle-earth. What could have changed? It must be a lie. There could be no other explanation. Let us return to Mossward and see how the people there fare in our absence. I cannot believe Saruman is capable of such treachery. There must be something else to blame for the orc presence in these lands.
We should return to Mossward. I need time to think about this.
Okay.
Might you aid me?
Right.
Might I speak with you a moment?
Mossward, my friend, is in dire need of assistance. The ruins, not far from here, have always been a place of danger from wolves. Now, however, there is a greater concern as men are seen trafficking in the ruins, tempting wolves from within with gifts of meat. Once captured, we fear that the wolves are being trained to assault the village. Are you willing to help us investigate and stop the brigands before something truly terrible occurs? Not as many heads.
Might I have a word with you?
My scouts report that there are leaders among the brigands who train them in the arts of battle. We have thought most of the men coming from the south were brutes or brigands out to make a living as highwaymen. Now we are not so certain. Yes, given the size of the encampment, we knew that something was amiss. But we did not understand the organization of the force until now. Knowing what we know now, there is a grim answer, and call that there's a grim answer and call that was made. We want to eliminate these leaders and break the will of these brigands. Perhaps it will provide us with the change to strike at them before they become more of a threat. The jaws of death.
Please, stay a moment.
Reports come in from the hills that wargs are making the hillocks around outside of town into dens. Aside from the clear threat that this poses, there is news that the wargs have taken a number of townsfolk. Some may yet live, it is unclear. Our scouts were not able to get close enough to confirm if there are any villagers in the bone pits. Will you go find any survivors you can? Be wary, the wargs are cunning and cruel. Okay. I'm not certain what you will encounter there, friend. I only know what my neighbors have been saying. They tell me that the trees are walking and moving of their own accord. That cannot be a good thing, can it? There's no twist in this mission. How much time do I got left here? 15 minutes. Travel now. You have discovered Lasgol. New mission. Aberrations of nature. Okay, I will be right back. I would like to get something to eat. So I will be back later in just a little bit. Ah! I'm still adjusting. Okay. Sorry that took so long. Let me at him. Let me at him. Hello? Nope, here we go. Okay, so my next question is, can I warp back? Yeah, I can. Wood trolls? What are they? Creeping creatures? We need to return to the village and warn them. Sorry, I'm coughing.
Is there something I can do for you?
Trolls? Did you say trolls? Indeed, this is terrible news. We are not equipped to deal with trolls. Best it was you out there. I would not have so succeeded. I would not have been so successful. Remote quest. Okay, sure, I'll bite. Before they bond. Wolves this close to Mossward are already problem enough. Add men into the mix, and those wolves will be trained to attack alongside them. We must put an end to this before it begins. You may. Are you in Mariadoc? It's entirely up to you, dude. FXers? What is meaning of this? Did FXers to Meriadoc end? Oh, I don't know. I used to be on Laurelin. I moved to Meriadoc, so I don't know. What's up? What seems to be the problem? You seem to have discovered a thing. Ah. I see. And I take it you don't have any EU characters off by any chance. Oh. I mean I'm in a level I'm in an early zone right now, so I don't know. We're not gonna make you grind for it though, but I mean I wouldn't object to it either. I don't know. Yeah, I never made a character that wasn't on Laurelin before. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't, my character didn't, you know, I didn't make a character in the West. Alright, let's find this scout. Where's the scout? With the Wolf Keepers defeated, We have lessened the enemies who stand against us. Good work. Let us return.
Just a moment.
It is good to deprive these men of even more tools to set against us. Thank you for your efforts, Rilmore.
Thank you.
We hope that by eliminating the leaders, we can weaken the resolve of the men from the south. Perhaps they will scatter without leadership. At least, we hope that we hope that they will fall to infighting and disarray, providing us a slight advantage over our enemy. Oh, welcome back, and thank you for watching ads. Did I get your tell? Oh. Gyarados? Hey, it's B on Twitch. I added you, friend. Hope. Okay. Oh, yes, of course. Hello. Gyarados. How? I don't know how friends work anymore. Yay! Oh, you literally just started in Mossword. Well, thank you very much. That's awesome. Okay, who's left? Captain Ergen. Screw you, Captain. Okay, one more lieutenant. Where is he? You. Yeah. And we shall wait and see if these brigands fall in on one another. Let us return.
What do you need?
A great effort and battle well fought. You have well earned your reward, Rilmore. Token signifying your courageous efforts in Cardalin and Swanfleet. What about these? These motes contain remnants of the enchantment that once enveloped gear of magical provenance. Talented elfsmiths can make use of these, and will accept them in exchange for valuable equipment. Cool. Alright. If there are any still alive from those taken, We must make efforts to recover them. Please make haste, Rilmore. Any who are slain should be burned to ensure that no disease is spread. A terrible end. You've discovered Blood Hollow. Okay. Unfortunate victim. An unfortunate traveler slain by wargs. Living victim rescued. I did not think I would survive, but I shall, thanks to you. It's a lot of dead people. Holy moly. That didn't click for me just yet. Just, oh, this is some lumber or something. Wait, these are bones. Living victim rescued. You arrived just in time! I would surely not have survived. Why don't these wargs count? They need to go towards my Slayer beat. I would have been a terribly... Sorry, it would have been a terribly ignoble end. You have my thanks. That was a precarious spot. Thank you. I did not think I would live to see tomorrow. Thank you. I'm so thankful you came. I surely would have met a terrible end without you. It is good to know that so many were able to escape. Thank you for your assistance. Let us return.
Just a moment.
It is a shame that so many were slain, and a joy that those few could be saved. We are indebted to you, Rilmore. Neat. Okay, venture deeper into the forest. Alright, we are going into the forest. Shadow's presence threatens you. Oh. Warg. Killed a warg. Warg is dead. I guess this isn't exactly the ideal way to go, but... Okay. Yes, that works too. Okay, I'm going to Glean Helig. Turn this one in. None of you? Okay.
Hello.
The shadow touches the beasts of the land now? It is more dire than I thought. First the plants, and now the animals. If we allow this corruption to go unabated, It could cause a great strife in the Stour Vales. My friend in Lintrev has told me similar stories. In fact, he speaks of black riders passing through. I suspect he could tell you more. Go to Lintrev and find Nutto Suchik. Regale them with what has transpired, and give this sample of coltsfoot. Lintrev is north of here. Just follow the road east out of Gleenhellig.
Hello there.
Whoa.
Hello.
The corruption on this coltsfoot plant is troubling indeed. You say Gwenfor sent you? She was right. This might explain the recent unrest in Cobb's Hollow. Ever since the Black Riders passed through, the situation here in the Stour Vales grows more and more bleak. Our very way of life is being threatened.
I have witnessed the crossing of black riders through these parts, and the veil of shadow along with them.
It's had a terrible effect on the land. All the spiders of Cobb's Hollow have come to chaos. I have been working together with my friend Corwin to deal with the Shadow's corruptive force. Cobb Hollow. Okay, it's gonna be awkward to get to, but I can do it.
It was this very shadow that led me here, and it has kept me here.
Are you the one who helped Nutto? We have both been working tirelessly to combat the threat. We have both been working tirelessly to combat the spread. I found myself here in the Stour Vales in my travels through Erigion. It was this very shadow that led me here, and that has kept me here. If you could help me, perhaps I could create a drought that could ease the pain of the land. I will first need samples of the blighted plant life. The corruption is strongest in the dark nest Cobb's Hollow. Travel to Cobb's Hollow and find samples of the corrupted plant life. But be cautious. What lurks within is dark and twisted. Okay, so my assumption is that we just head south and then just follow the beaten path until it stops being the beaten path. You've discovered Cobb's Hollow. Corrupted Feldwort. A native plant found around Swanfleet that has been touched by Shadow. Defeat the spiders. A plant native to the Store's Vale, it has been touched by Shadow. They'll catch up in no time, like unironically, probably. Where's the... Need to find the plants. Okay, here we go. Whoa! Corrupted Spider Queen. There's a big spider. Where is it? There it is.
Just a moment.
So the infestation has gotten worse. If left unchecked, these spiders could multiply and endanger all of the Stour Vales. It's bad enough with ailing crop and aggressive animals. All that won't matter if this whole land is overrun by this infestation. You must find the Spider Queen taken by the Shadow and defeat them. Yeah, I'll go right back. Don't even worry about it.
I had anticipated a further progressed corruption, but these plants have transformed into something else entirely.
We must act quickly. We must act quickly if we are to fight this corruption. You will find my mortar and pestle by my work table. Take the samples and grind them into a workable powder. Corwin's mortar and pestle. A mortar and pestle used by Corwin to grind special ingredients. It is now a fine powder.
Take the samples and mix them with the ingredients I have prepared.
The work table is nearby. Okay, sorry. Good. Now you need to take the ground powder and incorporate it into the mixing bowl. I have gathered several ingredients in the mixing bowl already. My work table is nearby. Take the samples and mix them with the ingredients I have prepared. Corwin's mixing bowl. Mixing bowl used by Corwin to blend special ingredients. The drought looks ready.
You have done well. This drought should be enough to stave off the corruption for now.
Corwin examines the drought with an improving look. You've done well. This drought should be enough to stave off the corruption for now. You will need to find a suitable area to spread the drought. A source of running water should prove effective in spreading the remedy throughout the land. Take this vial and find a waterfall. There should be one to the south of Lintrev that runs into the wade water that the people of the Stour Vales often visit to clean their things. That should be quite effective. There you are. Hello. Okay. Now it's a matter of getting up there. But I thought I already was. Like these cliffs here makes it look like I was at the right spot, right? Thought I was at the right spot. A suitable place. Okay, fine. Fine. If this is... Is this what you want? Say when. Where is it? Suitable place. Try. Okay, great. Was this it? Pixel perfect. That's not good either. Goodness. There we go. Corwin's panacea created from her instructions to cleanse the shadow. I can read, honestly. The vial has been emptied. Good. I found their spot. Now everyone will be safe. And it will have no unintended side effects on the ecosystem.
Hello.
Thank you for defeating the Spider Queen. That should slow their proliferation into the Stour Vales for now. But this is just the beginning. We must find a more permanent solution to driving back the shadow. We have some room to breathe yet. Not enough room? Okay.
This should help in warding off the Shadow's corruption for now, but I fear it may not be enough.
Nonetheless, this gives us more time to come up with a permanent solution. We have done all we can with what we have. That is all anyone can hope for. I hope that whatever looms out there spreads this shadow. Sorry. I hope that whatever looms out there spreading this shadow will soon meet its end. Indeed, I agree. Give it like half a year. We'll be gone. Okay, back to Mossward. I'm Mossward bound.
Hello there.
Hello. It's gonna be a while. Well, let's see the deeds we have, or the location ones. Perils of Swanfleet. Radlaw. No one knows for sure when the ruffians came to Swanfleet, but it seems to the stores that the outlaw settlement of Radlaw was constructed almost overnight. Now it is not safe for most people to wander the Stour Vales without concern, for the ruffians of Radlaw are always eager for the chance to steal coin and valuable goods from the unwary. Find Blood Hollow. Piles of discarded bones and the carcasses of long-dead prey mark the warg dens of Blood Hollow. A dangerous place even the highly skilled Dunlanding warriors of Lengaran try to avoid without need. But there is, on occasion, such a need. The training of new scouts requires that they be tested by dangerous circumstances and threatening foes. And what might better satisfy those conditions than the wargs who stalk Blood Hollow? Cobb's Hollow. The gloomweb spiders that inhabit Cobb's Hollow brook no intrusion by the stores who live nearby. But the folk of Glynhalig and Clegger learned long ago not to venture beneath the web-covered trees of this place, and the people of Lintreve stay mainly by their own farms. Sharmakal. An Uruk raiding party has established a camp not far from the Old South Road, where stands the wreckage of an elf tower. For what purpose was the tower built in an age past? The Uruks know not, and the elves who might remember wish not to say. Now this place is Sharmakol, and it is not safe for travelers to come too near. And Thamlasgal. The trees have claimed Thamlasgal. It is a fate the elves would not have mourned, but something has drawn wood trolls to the once beautiful site, and now it is a place of danger. Many folk of... Okay. Clegger. Home to a rustic strain of hobbit that was once plentiful in the area. The village of Clegger is a place of peace and quiet. Under the watchful eye of Mayor Malmadog Torlan, the Stours who live here hunt the wild beasts of the Vales but otherwise keep to themselves. As long as they keep their pantry stocked with salted meats and plenty of root vegetables for winter, the folk of Clegger will continue to thrive. According to its inhabitants, Clegger is the finest of the 3 villages of the Stour Vales. I think I'm almost there now. Yeah, I'm pulling up. Oh, people are gathering around. A crowd of townspeople gathers in the town square. If we must melt down every horseshoe or plow slow in village, so be it.
We won't be caught off guard again.
If goblins and Uruks seek to raid our village again, we will make them pay a heavy price for it. Scardy Benblade has been working to supply us with arms and armor, Rilmore. so we will be prepared if another raiding party comes to Mossward. Will you bring us another barrel of the weapons he has fashioned for us? I will then distribute them to the people of the village.
Scardy Benblade has been working to supply us with arms and armor.
Is the barrel outside or inside? I think it's inside. What can I do for you?
Aye, there's another barrel of weapons for the folk of Mossward.
You can come behind the counter to pick it up. Just don't touch anything else. Barrel of swords. This barrel contains weapons that can be used by the villagers to defend themselves from the aggression of the Uruks. I do have a kinship, yes. Mossward must be prepared to defend itself. As he set down the barrel of swords, you hear Meneldir calling for you. If the Uruks come back, we have to be ready. Okay, Wait, is that you? Welcome to the Barrow Suluk. It has layers, because Beryl is Elfstone, and Suluk is the dwarven word for dragon, so it's the green dragon. So it's you know, it's got all the it's got a name with a root for somebody. And also our homestead, which is just me at this point. And now you too, you can be there. It's in Thorns Hall. And I bought it like a year and a half ago, and I put 2 things in there since. Recently. Hang on. Wait, okay. Okay, yeah, okay. Worries and tidings. Cadigan means well, and the folk of Mossward will fight to defend their homes from goblins and uruks, and anything else that threatens them. But against wizards, I do not think they have a very high chance of survival. I will tell you what I know of the 3 wizards, Rilmore, and I will let you judge our chances. I will tell you what I know of the 3 wizards that walk in Middle-earth. It's not very much, I confess. Tell me about this Saruman. Okay. Little is known for certain about the wizards, but rumors abound. Eneldir sighs heavily. I've always understood Saruman the White to be the most learned of the wizards, and the greatest of their order. It is said he was sent here by the powers to guide and instruct those who dwell within Middle-earth. At Isengard he lives, in a great tower built by the Númenóreans. Orthanc it is called. And I have heard it contains a trove of knowledge and learning unmatched by that of any king or scholar. Can it be that Saruman no longer seeks to protect the free peoples of Middle-earth? I cannot believe this is so. Meneldir shakes his head. I know little about Gandalf the Grey. They say he walks the land with the aid of an old walking stick, pipe-smoking pipe smoke curling about the tall hat he wears. But I have never seen him. I believe he must keep to himself, choosing not to become involved in the matters of the day. My former chieftain Strider knew him, and believed him to be a kind soul. I have never known my chieftain to judge someone wrongly, and if he had, it was not his fault but another's. Still, I would not have believed any of the wizards could become corrupted either. Radagast. Meneldir rubs his temple, deep in thought. Of all the 3 wizards, I've only met this one in person. Radagast the Brown, a master of shapes and hues, and friend to all good-hearted beasts and birds. He wanders the wild places, secret lands known only to creatures of fur and feather. I suppose known to some of my kin among the Dunedain as well. He seemed a jovial chap to me when I met him. Cannot believe he would turn against us. Well, not intentionally. But the Crabine are his. So... I don't know, Rilmar. If the aims of the 3 wizards have changed, if they have been corrupted by evil, all of the free peoples of Middle-earth may be endangered. Bro, can you imagine if, like, all 5 wizards actually joined Sauron? Like, it's bad enough that we had 1, but if Gandalf did, and Radagast, and Palando and Alatyr, that would be crazy. That would be a fun scenario. Just, well, not for the people of Middle-earth for sure, but, you know, a hypothetical. Book 1, Chapter 1. In the wizard's employ. This much we know for certain. The Uruks have come to Swanfleet. Sorry. This much we know for certain. The Uruks that have come to Swanfleet believe that they do so at Saruman's command. That means the White Wizard cannot be trusted. Meneldir falls silent. We're being observed, Rilmore. Someone listens to our conversation. Oh, Tegwin. Frickin' Tegwin. We're being observed, Rilmore. Someone listens to our conversation. You little... What? I didn't hear anything I wasn't supposed to hear. You told me that an adventurer is supposed to remain watchful for the needs of all good folk. And how can I do that if I don't keep an eye out, keep my eyes and ears open? Alright, maybe I didn't say exactly that. Maybe you didn't say exactly that. But I'm sure it's true all the same. If a wizard is sending goblins and uruks to attack Mossward, shouldn't we know about it? You tell Tegwin that the best way he can help the people of his village is to keep their spirits up and to help them prepare the defenses. Okay, I'll do what I can, but I'll have you know I expect to be given more dangerous quests in the days ahead. I am an adventurer now, after all, and you and Meneldir are going to need all the help you can get, especially if you're up against wizards and their lackeys. This is why you just... If a kid has a sword, you take the sword away from them. You don't play along with them so that they get the wrong idea. Dummy. I think you handled that pretty well, my friend. Better than I would have, at any rate. I have never had much patience for children. I plan to search further afield for some clue to Saruman's purpose. Why would he send goblins and uruks to attack Mossward? I can't understand it. Will you travel to the east, where the road from Enedwaith enters Swanfleet? The raiding party may have come from there, and left behind some trace of their passage. I will see you again when we have both returned. Alright. Yo. Right east. What's he got going on?
We are all
Oh yeah. I gotta go to Langaren. Just not yet. Dead Uruks lie on the road where it enters Swanfleet from Enedwaith. Slain Uruk warrior. The wounds of this slain Uruk were inflicted by the same type of weapon that he carried in life, but that has fallen from his grip in death. This Uruk was slain by a sword much like the one he carried. Uruk's sword. Some of the Uruks abandoned their... Oh. Yes. Some of the Uruks abandoned their blades on the road through Swanfleet, but not by choice. They were parted by their weapons only when their lives ended. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is go to Longaran and just get the stable master there. Then head back again to Mossward. I should have just kept the... Or now at this rate anyway, I should have made the milestone back at Mossward. You have discovered Longaran. And I have a boarding trainer here.
We have little to say to your kind.
I know. Okay. Let us continue with these. Langarin. Langarin is a settlement of fairly recent construction. Established on the edge... Established on the edge of the marshes of the Wadewater by Dunlandings, who have come north in search of a better life than the one they feared awaited them in Enedwaith and Dunland. They seek peaceful coexistence with the folk of Mossward on the other side of the Old South Road. And so far, the two peoples have managed to get along without serious incident. The one exception, children of Mossward are particularly interested in the dangers that lurk just beneath the surface of the marshes. The scouts of Langarin have had to rescue wayward children and send them back home. The Dunlandings have found this a more entertaining occurrence than have the people of Mossward. Gleenhelig. The village of Gleenhelig is unique among the other settlements of the Stour Vales in that it is constructed along the cliffside of a narrow gully in view of a roaring waterfall. It is to be hoped that many bridges that lead to the various levels of the village are sturdier than they might first appear, or perhaps they were designed primarily for folk of hobbit stature. According to its inhabitants, Gleenhelig is the finest of the 3 villages of the Stour Vales. And finally, Lintrave. Lintrave is home to many of the farmers who provide the folk of the Vales with the bread and cakes that are staples of the Stour's diet. The apple orchard that overlooks the village outskirts is a prime target for young, hungry Stour children. But the trees are quick to recover from even such frequent pilfering. According to its inhabitants, Lintrave is the finest of the 3 villages of the Stour Vales. That's what they all say. Oh nice, you got to know that. Congratulations. Good job. Okay. It must be done.
You bring interesting tidings.
Sounds to me as if the Uruks quarreled among themselves after they arrived in Swanfleet. But for what purpose? The warband may have been much larger when it traveled from Enedwaith, and divided into 2 or more raiding parties when it crossed into Swanfleet. Perhaps the decision to attack Mossward was made not by the wizard, but by the Uruks themselves. It is curious. As for the swords you collected, perhaps Skardi can smelt them down and put them to better use than their former bearers.
Bring the swords you collected inside to Skardi.
You. Stupid kid.
More Uruk blades? I didn't ask for these.
Well, Meneldir is right, I suppose. I'll smelt them down and turn them into arms for the defense of Mossward. No one will want to use them as they are now, but metal is metal in my experience.
Could you do something about Tegwin? He's been bothering me since this morning.
Book 1, Chapter 2. Start of a Grand Adventure. I could use a number of items to restock my supplies while you continue looking into the matter of the raiding party, Rilmore. Sharp stones, boar tusks, and crab and tails. And do you think you could do something about Tegwin? He's been bothering me with questions since this morning. And you need to get this work done.
I need to get this work.
What can I do to help the village? Can I come with you?
I'm ready for a more important adventuring task, Rilmore. What can I do to help the village? Can I come with you? Reluctant to send the boy into danger, you ask that he patrol the outer palisade of Mossward. Okay, I guess I can do that. Maybe I can accompany you later? Oh, we gotta watch out for this kid.
Maybe later on I can accompany you.
He's gonna ruin everything. We're gonna have to rescue him, and it's gonna be a whole thing. And everyone's gonna be like, why didn't you look out for him more? But like, oh no, his dad was an adventurer. Geralt went out, is like, oh, he raised his son on these adventure stories, and now all of a sudden, this is happening. And then it'll be problems. I don't want Geralt to have to go through that. Poor guy just wanted to get rid of a boot, and now all of a sudden he's got to deal with all this. Awesome. Along the Old South Road. now I can find the cobblestones. Or the whetstones. Potential whetstone. Any stone might serve as a whetstone, but only very specific ones can truly come into their full potential. Okay. Hello.
Thank you for these items.
Thank you for these items, Rilmore. We'll have you know this. I'm quite cross with you. All I want is to be left in peace, free to do my work. But folk are constantly barging in here, interrupting me and slowing down my work. That boy's mother was just here, Wenna, and she says he hasn't returned home. Last I heard, you sent him to scout the edge of town, so you get to go looking for him. You send him back to his parents before they come bothering me again, will you?
The last I heard, you sent him to scout the edge of town.
Okay, edge of town. Here, where'd you go, you little brat? Where is he? Ah. Footprints trample the earth here on the outskirts of Mossward. Uruk boot prints in the soft mud lead away from the village. Oh no. Oh no. The footprints are old, most likely made during the Uruk attack on Mossward.
He's missing.
It would not be the first time the boy has gone looking for trouble, but with Uruks and goblins about, he might have gotten in over his head this time. Where's the... I don't want these. I want the... Whatever.
You say the boy might have found Uruk tracks leading north?
If he goes that way, he is likely to blunder into the Wade water. Children of the village are forbidden from going there. But I will not seek to tell you that it has prevented the more adventurous sorts from exploring that marsh. If Tegwin tried tracking the Uruks there, well, there are plenty of dangers in the Wade water to begin with, let alone our recent troubles. You should follow the road northeast to the Dunlending town of Langaran. It sits on the eastern side of the Wade water, and their scouts may have seen the boy. Perhaps he went to speak with the Dunlending villagers there, and is even now enjoying their hospitality or their tales. We should not leap to judgment too soon. He may be in no danger at all.
You should follow the road northeast to the Dunlending town of Langaran. Well met.
It is dire. It is dire. The brat is in dire danger. Also, how's it going? Ms. Miss Puerto Rican B. Oh!
What can I do for you?
Okay, well, thank you both for watching my stream. I'm curious where the rest of the treasure is. Like, I'm not gonna bother with it, I think, until, like, I'm leaving Swanfleet. Whenever that is. But before I head to Cardalin, that's definitely on the to-do list. Oh, sounds good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing better than Tegwin, that's for sure. Well, I assume. I'm concerned that I don't know where to find any like groups of wargs just yet. Like, they're probably gonna be like in like Western Eregion or Karas Gelebren. But we shall see. Because I've barely found any wargs. And I need to kill some. Langaren. I return here. Meneldir has come to Langaren ahead of you.
I heard Tegwin has gone missing.
Book 1, Chapter 3. In the Damp and the Mud. I heard Tegwin has gone missing, Rilmore. With Uruks and Swanfleet, I felt it wisest to begin the search as soon as possible. That said, if he is truly made for the Wadewater, I think Uruks may be the least of his problems. The footing there is unsteady, and like any marshland, the depth of the pools may be deceptive. There are creatures in the Wadewater that would love nothing more than to make a supper of anyone who strays too near their domain. The most dangerous of these is the Avank, and we should hunt them as we seek the boy.
We should hunt the Avank as we search for the boy.
Alright. Have you business with me?
Aye.
Our envoy to Mossward sent you on our way? Good. Good. If you're looking for work, you've come to the right place. Our community is a new one, but there's too much to do. There's too much to do.
I hope these dark days will soon be behind us.
Our home of Langaren is only recently settled. We left Brender, or Dunland as you would know it, mere months ago. We had to leave much behind in our departure. The nearby communities of Mossward and the Hobbit villages have been very generous to us, for which I am grateful. But there is more to be done if we are to safely greet the coming winter. Find Madog and Talo Gwyniad fishing by the water. We could use your help catching fish to be salted and smoked for the winter. Look for Undeg. She is coordinating our tradesfolk and can help you take up a crafting profession, such as weaponsmithing or cooking. Head northwest along the path by the water. She'll be with other crafters and the community oven. Aluna here is training many of our new scouts, and as much as she may deny it, she could use a helping hand, as we all do from time to time.
You seem to be a person of great ability. You seem to be a person of good ability.
Excuse you. You're inclined to traipse around the wilderness and fight things. Could use your help. Like Telfrin said, I lead a few trainee scouts. I could use an adventurer like yourself to help instruct them. My students and I established a camp to the east. Meet us there. I'll be going back there myself soon. I don't like to leave them alone for too long. Who knows what trouble they'll make for themselves. Wait a second. too far away, that'll just interrupt it. Too far gone. I'll do that last one later.
Ooh, okay. Scholarship.
As long as the sun shines, you are welcome here.
Introduction to crafting.
Hear me out, Duvodiad, for I have a tale to tell.
Hang on.
Even the Ochlut have need of help on occasion.
Are you looking to learn a profession? Introduction to crafting.
Hear me out, Duvodiad, for I have a tale to tell.
Can teach you about the trades, yes. Speak with me and I'll help you get started on your crafting journey.
I have not seen your kind before.
Ask me about any of the any of the 6 widely recognized vocations. Then tell me which vocation you'd like to pursue, and I will direct you to individual profession trainers who can help you craft your first items. Complete the work they set before you, and I'll consider your initiation into the trades complete. Okay.
As long as the sun shines, you are welcome here.
If you wish to learn more about farming, find Bruno Ervinen by the fields. He's a guest from one of the nearby hobbit villages. and is more familiar with these soils than we are. I'm sure he would be happy to teach you. Good day, High Elf.
Even the Uchluth had need of help on occasion.
Some may argue that we need more farmers and smiths than we do scholars. You and I are not so short-sighted. Speak with Maleri, our chief scholar. They will help you with the fundamentals of the craft.
As long as the sun shines, you are welcome here.
You wish to know more about weaponsmithing? Speak with Eldith. You'll find her with several of the other tradesfolk near the tall silo in the northern part of Langaren.
I have not seen your kind before.
Speak at once with the weaponsmith trainer.
The Uchgwairad requires us to give welcome to the Duvodiad. I have not seen
Speak with
your
Maleri,
kind before.
the scholar trainer.
You're welcome here, as long as you do not trouble us.
You should speak with the novice farmhand. I carry only the finest goods, well-made, sensible products. If you seek something more outlandish, be on the lookout for dwarf traders or the elf folk. Introduction to scholarship.
Aye.
If you're looking for the master smiths, they're over... Oh, you're here to speak with me? Oh, that's exciting. I'm not exactly one of the more popular profession chiefs. Well, I am pleased to meet you and look forward to helping you get started. Here, take this crate full of materials. I'll walk you through how to use what's inside. Scholar vendors sell ingredients and recipes. Okay, open the... Okay. You have been provided with ingredients.
Won't you lend me your aid?
First, ensure your scholar's tool are equipped. Then open the crate of ingredients that I gave you and begin your studies. Crate. This crate contains all of the ingredients necessary to craft a scroll of minor scholar lore. You now have all the ingredients. Okay, great. Minor scholar lore, please.
We are all Devodiad in these lands.
Let me see what you have. She looks over the scroll. Nicely done. I can find no fault with the information you have scribed on this page. This is the first step towards what I hope will be a lifelong dedication of yours. Okay.
Won't you lend me your aid?
Another amateur angler come to help us shore up our food supplies for the winter. Well met. I'm Madog, and this fellow to my side is Talo. We're in charge of filling up those racks of drying fish you passed by. If you want to help us, catch 3 small fish off the dock here. You have to do it on the dock here, where we can watch your technique, okay? If you need to learn the basics, talk to this self-professed hobby master next to me. He'll teach you the basics and set you up with a basic fishing rod.
We are all Devodiad in these lands.
Hobby master. Gimme. Hobby. Sir. I don't have the right tools for the... I'm not amused, sir. Excuse me, may I trouble you for a fishing rod? Sir! Why won't this work? Like, this is part of the main story, right? Learning to fish. I need to learn to fish, and I need to talk to this guy. Because I need a fishing rod. And it won't let me. He's not too far away. Maybe I'll just come back. If you be needing you be needing any assistance, make sure to ask. We carry a good supply of what we got, though it's less than the usual in these days.
You're all Devotia in these lands.
Yes, I can teach you the basics of being a weaponsmith. I'll have you make a bronze weapon. It's a simpler material to work with in many ways. I will try to not move too quickly for you, but if I do, speak with me again to ask more pointed questions. Take this crate. Everything you need to make a bronze weapon is inside. Open it, ensure your smithing hammer is equipped, then make your way to the forge. Let's begin. This crate contains all the ingredients necessary to craft a bronze sword, great sword, axe, dagger, and throwing axe.
Aye.
Good work so far. Get your hands to work and forge a bronze sword, dagger, axe, greatsword, or throwing axe. Bronze axe. I wish it was like more straightforward to like get materials for weaponsmithing. Because I can't, like, I need to mine and weaponsmith, right? Ideally. But I cannot.
You're all Devotia in these lands.
Aldith takes the weapon and strikes a nearby training dummy with fierce attacks. The weapon feels good in my hand. The balance is acceptable. The weapon remains largely intact despite some damage to the edge. Overall, well done. I hope you continue to cultivate your skills. You have the makings of a master weaponsmith. When going for a walk, one should always be prepared.
Good day.
Hello! So you would like to learn to become a farmer? That's wonderful. Few things in life are as satisfying as nurturing a little seed into a fully grown vegetable, and then eating said vegetable. I've been working the land here in Swanfleet since my tween years, so you're in good hands. If I go too fast, or you need help at any point, you can ask me questions about farming, and I will do my best to provide you with clear direction. The first and most important step is having the proper ingredients. I set aside a few for new farmers like yourself. Open this crate and you can start growing a crop of the yellow onions by the farmland. Make sure to equip your farming tools. Okay. Okay. How do I do this?
Hello there.
Oh, right. Activate the... track crops.
How do you do?
Let me see what you grew. He sniffs at the onion, peels back the outermost layer, and takes a large bite. This is so delicious. This is so delicious it brings tears to my eyes. This joke wasn't worth how unpleasant I feel right now. Nonetheless, I think that you have done very, very well, Rolmore. I approve and declare you a novice farmer. Thank you. Okay, do I not have a freaking fishing rod? Like, I threw it away, but, like, I thought I got a new one. I need to buy a new one. Practice makes perfect.
Hear me out, Duvodia, for I have a tale to tell.
It appears that you have learned much about being an historian. I am pleased. Now allow me to give you a little something for your efforts. Give me a moment and then speak with me again.
I have not seen your kind before.
I've been told that you performed admirably, and for that, I wanted to see that you were well rewarded. Here, take this. It will allow you to craft any apprentice-level recipe that you wish. The reward for this quest is an item that can be found in Loader Store. This item is... Cool. Oof. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to Blood Hollow first then, because I'm kind of being blocked right now from continuing. What I might do is just go to, like, Bree or something and, like, get a fishing rod off stream. We'll see. Is that where we're going? Wait, Blood Hollow's a warg den, right? Oh, we like those right now.
Nice of you to finally arrive. What took you so long? Have you had to look after 3 teenagers in the wilderness for a week straight? Oh, that'll exhaust anyone.
I have 3 pupils. Margit, Darren, and Murig. They're great students with lots of potential. While I am their teacher, they're old enough to take on responsibilities of their own. Would like for you to help each of them with the task they're working on. I think it will be helpful for them to play the teacher for once. Darren is this clever fellow right next to me. Margit is over by Blood Hollow proper. Last I saw, she was taking a little break after felling a few of the beasts. Murig is downhill by the river. What will I be doing? I have had a long week. I might go nap. If you had to look after 3 children in the wilderness for a week straight, that'll exhaust anyone.
Devodiad, hello. My name is Darren, and I have a slightly morbid request to make of you.
This doesn't sound like a child. A warrior scout in training. My specialty lies in the study of plants, especially with those with peculiar properties. I have a slightly morbid request to make of you. The wargs to the east have piled the bones of their victims in a rather dramatic fashion. You'll note that one of these bone piles have vines with purple flowers growing from them. Could you pluck some for me? Oh, and you should know, I asked Margit to gather some and she made the incredible discovery that this plant is poisonous to the touch. Perhaps wear gloves.
I hope these dark days will soon be behind us.
The flowers I require can be found in the warg den to the northeast. I hear it referred to as Blood Hollow, a needlessly dramatic name if you ask me. Just look for the piles of bones with plants growing from them. Hard to miss, really. To the northeast.
Take down a few wargs, and at least one of the really big ones. Try not to get yourself killed.
Old man Talfrin said that we should be stewards of the land, both as a sign of respect to the wildlife of this place, as well as for the sake of our new neighbors. The wargs of this area will endanger that safety, as they attack all living beings on sight, even without any hunger. Perhaps facing them will be the best way for me to contribute. But Aluna said we should give you work to do? I don't understand what her goal is in asking us to do that, but I suppose I could take a break. Why don't you go thin the pack for me? Take down a few wargs and at least one of the big ones. Try not to get yourself killed. I'll take care of every warg you can't handle. A lot of wargs are about to die. Amethyst Nightshade.
My task is to find a reliable source of water for our scouting party.
You must be the adventurer that Instructor Aluna told me about. Yes, I know I was to report back already, but I have yet to complete my work. My task is to find a reliable source of water for our scouting party. With such a great river near us, I thought this would be simple. The presence of Blood Hollow nearby complicates things. I'm concerned that its proximity may contaminate the water somehow. I'm working on a concoction that Darren taught me to make. When added to water, it can help determine if it is safe to drink or not. Could you collect samples of water for me? The first should be from the river bank near Blood Hollow. The second should be from further downriver from Blood Hollow. And the third sample should be from farther still downriver from Blood Hollow. You get the idea. River water. A sample of river water. It might be potable.
We are all Devodiad in these lands.
What timing? I just finished making the concoction. Murig arranges the samples of water you collected into 3 separate basins of water. He then hands you 3 balls of a curious substance. Add 1 lump of the paste to each basin. Let's observe the results. Okay. Sample of river water taken from nearby Blood Hollow. The paste disperses into the water, rendering it a shade of brown that is best not described in further detail. The paste disperses slightly, making the water a little cloudy. The concoction sinks to the bottom of the water without dispersing at all.
Perhaps when Margaret's bloody work is complete, the waters around Blood Hollow will become more palatable.
Clearly the soil of Blood Hollow has some effect on the water. For now, I will be sure to collect water from further downriver to make sure it is fit for myself and my comrades. Perhaps when Margaret's bloody work is complete, the waters around Blood Hollow will become more palatable. I will return to our encampment shortly. Thank you for your aid. You're welcome. I will continue my work with killing wargs. Warg Slayer of Swanfleet.
Maybe it'd be fun to fight alongside you sometime. Or against you. In a friendly way, of course.
I watch the way you fight. Your skills are impressive. I might have even learned a technique or two. Oh, drat. That must be why Aluna wanted me to enlist your aid. That's sneaky. In any case, nice work out there. Maybe it'll be fun to fight alongside you someday. Or against you. In a friendly way, of course. Indeed. All right. What am I doing? Got 20 more to worry about. Almost there. Where did they go? Did they not respawn yet? There they are. Hello. Ow. Last one. Hey, there we go. Slayer of Swanfleet. That's me.
Though born of death, perhaps these flowers could do much for the living.
Ah, yes, the flowers I asked for. Darren indicates a mortar for depositing the flowers. You must be curious about what I plan to do with these. Perhaps I'll concoct some vile poison with which to threaten our new neighbors. Don't be silly. Many poisonous plants have incredible medicinal properties if ingested in the correct quantities. Though born of death, perhaps these flowers could do much for the living. Will I ask you to ingest any? And deprive Margit the opportunity to prove she's one of the toughest warriors in our people's storied history? I could never do that to such a dear friend.
I grow concerned at her unexplained absence.
Rollmore, I take it you finished the task Aluna set before you? Speaking of our dear instructor, have you seen her at all as you've been aiding us? She should have long since returned to us by now. She may be an unconventional teacher, but she is an excellent scout warrior. I grow concerned at her unexpected absence.
I hope I am worrying over nothing, but my instincts tell me something is wrong.
Aluna said she was going to investigate something to the northwest of here. I'm going to rally the others and look for her. We would appreciate your continued assistance, if you are inclined to lend it. I hope I am worrying over nothing, but my instincts tell me something is wrong.
I hope these dark days will soon be behind us.
I'm going to rally the others and begin our search to the northwest. Look for us there.
We are all Devodiad in these lands.
We noticed some concerning tracks on our way here. Margit and Murig are following up on them down below. I'm staying up here to keep a lookout. I have a bad feeling about this, adventurer. We'd best keep our wits about us.
What?
Spy two particularly tough warriors among the chaff. Take down either one and it'll disrupt their whole force.
Go fight in my stead. They'll find Nurin unless you give them someone else to worry about.
Adventurer, you always seem to find me just after the fun ends. She motions to the unconscious Dunlending at her feet. Dragluth. These louts were searching for Aluna. Murig and I agreed to a simple plan. He searches for Aluna while I distract the search party by clobbering them. I took out a few, but these warriors are more fearsome than the beasts of Bloodhollow. She covers what is clearly a serious wound. It's nothing, Rilmore. A little pressure and one of Darren's salves will keep me with the living. Go fight in my stead. They'll find Murig unless you give them someone else to worry about.
What?
Folks back at Brundir must be furious with us if they're sending scout warriors.
Be off with you!
Remind me to thank Darren the next time I see him. The salve works wonders. Also remind me to slap him in the face because this salve stings worse than a sickle fly. Margit appears to be in better condition than when you last spoke.
Darren went ahead to draw the bulk of them away, but we need you to split their forces even further.
Good news. While you were out by being a menace, Murig found his way over to me. Aluna is okay, but she's injured. We have to get her help soon, but the Dragluth are blocking the only path she can manage. Darren went ahead to draw the bulk of them away, but we need you to split their forces even further. Margit pulls a horn from one of her bags and pushes it into your hands. Find a spot away from the road and blow this horn. It's of Dragluth make. It should create enough of an opportunity for us to limp back to Langaran. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Lodero stream. Hey guys! Holy! Coke Zero raid. I wish. I need Coke Zero. How's everyone? Holy man! Holy man! How's everybody doing? Oh my gosh! How was the stream, everyone? Oh, Oh my gosh, 26 people, that's a lot. Now I don't know where I'm going. Give me a sec. Hi! How is everyone? Welcome, I'm Hylian Jim. I am playing Lotero, and I'm being weird about it. So I'm in Swanfleet, and I'm level 58 because I'm doing the story. I finished Volume 1 last stream, and I am starting with the prologue, and I started that today. And yeah, and I'm gonna keep going with the prologues, like before the shadow, and then I'll tackle other stuff in Eriador. And then once I've done all the deeds, because I'm 100%ing everything, because I'm weird like that, then once all the Eriador ones are done that I can do, I will then pop along to Moria. So that's what's going on. Yeah. I'm famous now! I'm famous now! Look, Mom and Dad, I made it! A good place to blow the summoning horn. I also narrate everything, so. A Dragluth warrior is drawn to your location. So hopefully that's entertaining and not annoying. But that's what I do for... I've read every single line in the game so far. So that's not going to change. Defeated the first of the Dragluth. On to the next. I must warn the others! They're over here! Where's the other? Okay, this way. Famous, infamous, same thing. I mean, one is a fame I want to have, but the other one's a fame that I mean, maybe I want to be infamous. I don't know. Do I want to be infamous? I would. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Just as long as everybody's entertained. That's my answer. Most cop-out answer ever, but... Where's the dude? Okay. A Dragluth warrior is drawn to your location. Must warn the others. They're over here. Okay, he's taking all the time he needs. No worries, no worries. Okay, talk to Aluna. Okay. We appreciate you streaming Lunar. It's a great game. Yes, it is. I love Lord of the Rings, and Lotero is a dang good MMO. So, and even though I like play by myself mostly, I still love MMOs because the worlds are big and fun and awesome, and I like what they've been doing with the world building. I've been on this tangent like 13 to 20 parts ago, I don't know. But like this game's really good at what a lot of other post-Tolkien media doesn't do, which is like do all their homework and do a good job of showing what we never got to see. And I love that. So I love being in this world so much, and I love being able to stream it. It's really fun to play, and I get to play as Warden too. So that's also good. Warden is really fun. Where is Allura? I don't... Okay, I guess I'm going back. So yeah, how was your guys' stream? I'm like this is like my only character that I'm streaming. I've had other characters, but I've never reached Eriador, or I've never left Eriador rather with anybody. So this character is the furthest I've ever gotten in the game, and I'm like I want to like actually like completely play through it. So yeah, I'm 100%ing this at a very steady pace. There's a lot of content to get through. I plan to get Realmore to Umbar someday, within the next decade. But I'm here for it.
Greetings.
Hello there. What an eventful day we've all had. Do you regret agreeing to help me out? I owe you a lot, both for looking after my students and helping save me. Why don't we say I owe you a dinner? Once I heal up from my injuries and learn to cook, I'll make something fancy. Unless you like boiled things. I'm really good at boiling things. I'm still trying to sort out why the Dragluth are here. When we left to settle Langaran, it was certainly a source of tension, but Telfrin secured the promise we'd be left alone. Let me look into this. Don't worry, I promise I'll keep safe. Until I have news, could you help some folks around town?
What do you ask of me?
Ever since we got back, Murrig and Darren have been rather withdrawn. Could you check on them for me? No, I'm not worried about them or anything. I simply want to make sure that they are ready for whatever tasks lie ahead. And you're worried. That too. Aw. I don't know about that, but I'm glad you're here. I'm glad that you're glad that you're here. I'll settle for that.
Won't you lend me your aid?
Ah, Realmore. If you came to try my famous bread, I'm afraid you arrived too early. I'm still mixing the dough, as you can see. You know, making tinctures and poultices is not so different from baking. The right ingredients in the right proportions, treated with just the right touch, will yield something marvelous. I even used the same mixing bowl for both tasks. That was a joke. How may I help you, Warden? I'm sure that we have something which will suit your needs wherever you may be traveling.
Welcome, traveler.
As you can see, there's a task we may not have enough food. There's a risk we may not have enough food to last winter. There is a healthy population of Avunk out in the Wade Water. I'm sure if cooked properly, they might taste good. How are your butchering skills? I had the best. I was there 3,000 years ago.
Welcome, traveler.
I'd like to get my hands on some Avunk eggs, but I am better at fighting people than I am beasts. It's a hip thing. Bending is hard on me. There's a big population of Avunk out in the Wade Water. How many? Oh, they are big eggs, so 6.
May the spirits be with you.
Head west into the Wade Water to find the Avunk and their nests. Okay, while I'm here, I want to see if I can use the Hobby Master yet. Hobby Master, talk to me. Alas, the Hobby Master did not talk to me. I need a new fishing rod. Oh well.
I hope these dark days will soon be behind us.
Come to check on me? That's kind of you. I needed to get my mind off things, so I thought I'd come fish with my grandfather. I'll admit that recent events have unsettled me. I never thought I would have to apply my training skills to fighting my own people. As much as I appreciate your concern, I'd like to be alone for a while. fishermen again.
Won't you lend me your aid?
I heard you and the scouts ran into some trouble. Tell me about it. You summarize your recent experiences. Mad Dog heaves a sigh and continues speaking, though not to you or seemingly anyone in particular. Part of why I wanted to help establish this place, our Lan Garan, was the hope to see our young people grow up away from the tragedy our homeland is experiencing now. I guess it followed us here. Maybe it was a fool's hope all along. Silence stretches until Talo quietly beckons you over. Are you gonna give me a fishing rod?
I hope these dark days will soon be behind us.
Well now, friend. As you can see from the full rack of fish back there, Mad Dog and I have been busy. We didn't have enough salt for our most recent catches, so they've just been out air drying. The good folks from Mossward dropped off some salt for us, but we haven't had a chance to apply it to the fish. Could you do that for us? The 5 racks closest to us are the ones that need it. And, he leans into a whisper. Don't worry about the old man. I'll keep him company. Okay, and that's another thing. The writing has gotten so good. Like, I know this is 2022, that we got Swanfleet and Cardolan and all that stuff, right? I think, or before the Shadow at least. But like, the writing's gotten really good. I'm just saying, like more personality.
I hope these dark days will soon be behind us.
The racks of drying fish are behind me on the pier. Throw the salt I gave you at them. Just a thin coat will do. Okay. Hiya! Some air-drying fish that require a little salting. Fuzzy, what? Okay.
We are all Devodiad in these lands.
All done? Thanks. And sorry about earlier. This has been a tough time for me and for all of us. You've already done so much for us, but if you're staying around longer, it'd mean a lot to me if you could keep looking after Aluna and her students. They're good ones. Where can I find a fishing rod? Look, I need to, like, the... Oh, hang on. Get rid of that. I need a fishing rod in order to fish. But I need the hobby master for that.
Curse these interruptions.
They've thrown themselves into their hobbies? Good. It's better than having to watch them sulk. Me? Do I have something to take my mind off this? Are you telling me I should get a hobby? I guess not. You are welcome to not have a hobby. Right, where is our... Alright. Okay, I think we're going out into the wade water. Avonk. That's an Avonk. Okay. These guys. Annoyingly aggressive Avonk. You've discovered Fang Settle. Slightly sticky Avonk egg. Okay, I've done all of those. So there are swans in Swanfleet. This is good. This is good. The name isn't a lie. Vinaldir.
No sign of Tegwin. I have seen nothing either.
I was trained in the art of tracking, but this marshland has put my skills to the test. Let us listen for some sound of the boy. We must use all of our senses on this hunt.
Let us listen for some sound of the boy.
You hear the sound of life in the marsh, but nothing out of the ordinary. Yeah, so let me flex really quick while I'm walking. So, I gotta do Wildwood stuff still, but like, look at completed. Completed. I still gotta do some stuff in Sarnur. Do that. Lonelands. Completed. North Downs. Trollshaws. Gotta find one more side of the angle. Misty Mountains, complete. Even Dim, complete. Although I gotta do some... Well, not completely complete. Angmar that's like the last thing I'll be able to complete because it's taking forever. But you get the idea. So that's what I tried to do. A worn wooden sword stands in the mud. Abandoned wooden sword. Tegwin's simple wooden sword has been left standing in the mud of the Wadewater. It certainly appears to be Tegwin's sword, abandoned in the Wadewater.
This does seem to be Tegwin's sword.
That is not a good sign, Rilmore. Let us listen once more, and hope this time we can hear something. He may not have much time left.
Let us listen once again, and hope this time we hear something.
You hear very faintly someone calling for you to the northwest.
Is that Tegwin? Someone calls out to the northwest.
You found Tegwin in the Wadewater.
I'm here. I'm here.
I'm frustrated with this kid. Alright, doesn't matter. I'm gonna pick. Your adventuring lessons were not complete. You didn't mention how cold and damp it would be, or how often things would be trying to kill me. I stayed away from the Avank because I'm no fool, but even the turtles here tried to snap at me. Still, it was quite an adventure for my very first. If you're planning to scold me, you can forget about it, because I learned something important. I know where the Uruks are going. Oh.
You would have been very proud of me. I'm certain of it.
Book 1, Chapter 4. Uruks in the Elf City. You would have been very proud of me, Rolmore, I'm certain of it. I hid in the brush and didn't move an inch. And a scouting party of Uruks came within a dozen of feet of me. They didn't see me, but I overheard them talking about the old elf city to the northeast. That's where they're going. It sounds like that's where they wanted to go all along. And they're planning to join up with a bunch of their cronies when they get there. It's a good thing I went exploring, isn't it? Maybe you'll tell my parents I did the right thing?
I know where the Uruks are going.
It is located on a hill to the east. And last I heard, one of my former kinsmen set up a camp not far from there. His name is Dweendil, and if Tegwin speaks true, he should be warned the Uruks possess some design upon the city. I will bring the boy back to Mossward, and join you at Dweendil's camp when Tegwin is safely returned to his parents. Scout the elf city with Dweendil's help, and do not get too close without me. We do not yet know what the Uruks seek. I believed they were simply raiders. But if they do Saruman's bidding in this land, there must be something else. Meneldir pauses. One more thing, Rolmore. It may not matter, not really, but I should tell you this before you speak with Dweendil. When I departed the lands of my kin and came south, I did not part on good terms with my people. If Dweendil seems standoffish to you, it may be because of that. Do not let it trouble you, or interfere with the good we seek to do in this land. May fortune go with you, my friend. Find Ekad Terthos, the camp of Meneldir's kinsman Dweendil. That's here. Okay. Well, I'm going back to the Dunlending's town. Oh. Good. This gives me plenty to experiment with.
Welcome, traveler.
Ah, the eggs I asked for. You did wash them in the water before bringing them here, right? Before you can answer, he takes hold of one of the eggs and you watch him smile, his smile morph into a deep frown. No bother, I'll just wash this egg in my hands and just please set them down on the ground and give me a moment. Thank you, I suppose.
Yes?
I prepared a simple roast for you. You did, after all, procure the meat for me. I'd be curious to hear your thoughts on the dish. Roasted avank. A fragrant plate of avank. It was delicious, but chewy.
May the spirits be with you.
Tasty, but a little tough to chew? I thought so too. I'm sure my next attempt will yield better results. I'm glad I asked you to gather so much meat.
Yes?
You have an uncanny knack for good timing, friend. I have good news. I managed to arrange a meeting with one of the Dragluth. Hopefully we can sort this out without more violence. But should things take an unfortunate turn, your sword arm would be most welcome. If you're prepared, we should leave now.
In the hopes of securing peace for Langaran, Eluna has arranged a meeting with Arthur.
I hope we can resolve this with words alone, but if not, I will count on you to fight. Stay hidden unless you are needed. Eluna! You look worse for wear. What's wrong, my dear? Did you lose your footing and take a bad tumble? I'm in no mood for games, Ardun. What do you want? Why have you come here in force? We came to bring you home to Brundir, of course. Our enemy is on the move. You are one of our greatest warriors and leaders. Your people need you, Eluna. There are more than enough warriors to defend home. Langaran needs me. Are they not our people too? Traitors! Deserters! These are the people you throw in with? They do not deserve you. Ardun, wait. Someone is coming. More Druth warriors appear in force. What? You! I was wondering why you left camp on your own, but I see you've managed to draw our quarry into the open. How clever of you! It pains me to do this, Eluna, but your departure has shaken our people's faith in the cause. Many speak of reconsidering our alliances, and of leaving to join you in Langaran. When we bring your head back, they will understand the price of dissension and desertion. No, there's no need to harm her. She will come back willingly. She will renounce Langaran and come home to us. Won't you? Oh, Artie. I'm so sorry. I swore an oath to the people of Langaran. You know how I am with oaths. How noble. Now die. Break before me! We will take them together! Easy. You alright? You stay where you are. It would seem I have chosen my side. Ardun. We return to Lan Garan without delay. Ardun will come with us. I will take responsibility for her. Onwards, then.
Welcome, traveler.
That could have gone better, but it certainly could have gone worse.
May the spirits be with you.
Before you go, say goodbye to the children, please.
Curse these interruptions.
Margaret's attention is on Ardun. It's only when you get close does she seem to remember the world around her. Say, traveler, you saw how she fought, right? How do you think I would measure up against her? Margaret smiles at you, and there is a hint of danger and mischief in her eyes. But as well as I'd measure up against you, I suspect. I hear you are leaving us soon. I hope the rest of your adventures are at least half as exciting as the one we shared. Come visit us again, and bring bread. Darren's tastes like medicine, somehow.
Won't you lend me your aid?
Farewell, Rilmore. You have been a boon to us, and a genuine pleasure to get to know. Be safe on your travels. He thrusts a small parcel of bread into your hands. Mudrik smiles warmly as you approach. You had no obligation to us, yet you continue to put yourself in harm's way at every turn. Thank you. The others and I will keep Lan Garan safe. We will be here should you ever choose to come visit.
May the spirits be with you.
Hello, traveler. I'm sad to see you leave, but more than that, I'm grateful for your acquaintance in the first place. These past months have been quite the trial for all of us. Setting down roots in a foreign land, away from everything we call familiar, it's not easy. It makes every kindness feel more meaningful. Ardun? Well, she's stuck with us now. In a selfish way, I'm glad she is. I much prefer her being here with me, even if she's going to sulk her way through the entire winter. Be kind to yourself out there. I will choose to... Yeah, I'll come back here at some point.
What is your purpose here, Devotiyard?
Karas Gelebren. Oh. Scholarly stuff. Gimme. You have discovered Akad Terthus.
How can I be of service?
Are you here to help? Then you are welcome, for I have need of it.
You say you bring word from Benildir.
I have not spoken with him since he left us, disgraced by the breaking of his oath. We were friends once, and grew up together in Tornhad, but he proved faithless. I am surprised by only this, that he has not turned brigand, as we all assumed. Perhaps this, as well, that he sends you with a message of warning. What cares he for the folk of this land, or any other? Still, the message you bring arrives late. We have been watching Uruks move behind the walls of Karas Gelebren for several days now. They are looking for something, but what that might be, we have yet to discover. I encourage you to climb the sloping path to the southeast that leads it up to the ruins. Perhaps you will find something we have not.
Perhaps you will find something we have not. I have been keeping watch over these lands for quite some time, and it troubles me. Shadow grows older.
Many travelers have been attacked by wargs as of late. We've been keeping watch over these lands for quite some time, and it troubles me that the shadow grows bolder. We must be vigilant, or the shadow will consume these lands. I would ask that you investigate the hills to the north across the river. That is the site of the most recent attack. You will most likely find wargs, and when you do, eliminate them. Rumors have spread, and I fear the White Hand approaches.
Perhaps you will find something.
Kalas Gelebren is in ruins, but still it pains my heart to see it threatened by evil.
Naught but ruins remain of the proud kingdoms of old.
Karas Gelebren, the Silver Bastion, must be cleared of the hostile forces that inhabit it. I care not what creatures they be. If they wish harm to the elves, or to the places held dear by our people, they must be defeated.
Naught but ruins remain of the proud kingdoms of old.
Karas Gelebren, the Silver Bastion, must be cleared of the hostile forces that inhabit it. Will you do this?
Many are the wounds of war that scar these lands.
Kalas Gelebren lies in ruins, but it is a place of much significance to our people, and we should not allow Uruks or other hateful creatures to despoil its once proud lanes. can I ask you to scout several of the approaches to the city? There is a bridge to the northeast and a riverbank to the southwest, and each of these could be used by our enemies to surprise us. There is also a sloping hill to the southeast that rises up to Caras Gelebren proper, and that should be scouted as well.
Alas for Caras Gelebren. Alas for Meadine.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
By Govanen. Over the water, a bit away from here, is Gwal Kruban, home to vicious turtles whose beaks are strong enough to bite through. Well, I shudder to think on it. My companion, Inathron, wandered that way yesterday to look at the ruins and has yet to return. Please keep watch for him if you are heading that way.
Stay a moment.
I'm usually loath to harm wildlife, but the dread turtles of Gwal Kruban have overbred and are straining the local resources. If you reduce their numbers, I shall reward you. Death.
Well met. Are you heading west?
If so, I have a boon to ask of you. Along the banks of the land masses in Wadewater grows a plant known to some as the flowering rush. The plant is edible, and I admit that my craving for it has brought me all this way. I was sent back here with my tail between my legs, however. The dread turtles are too fierce, and have a taste for the rushes as well. Please, if you are in the area, would you bring me back any of the rushes that you might find? Is anyone else here?
Welcome, friend.
Oh, hang on. What are we looking at here? Alright. Stretch. And in we go. The bodies of 2 Uruks lie here in the grass. Arrow slain Uruk. Let me read. The arrows responsible for the death of this Uruk remain in the corpse, and their brightly colored fletching reveals them to be of fine elf make. You pull an arrow from the Uruk's back. The arrow is of fine elf make. You retrieve an elf arrow from the other corpse, and hear someone calling you. What? You discovered Karas Gelbren.
Those are my arrows. Return them to me and I can slay more Uruks.
I think that is in everyone's interest, is it not?
I am pleased to see we share a purpose. Or at least we have our hatred of orc kind in common.
Book 1, Chapter 5, Bregoleth. My name is Bregoleth. I came from distant Imladris on a journey of my own. But hearing of Uruks abroad in Irigion caused me to divert my steps. Now I slay the creatures wherever I find them, and will bring word of what I have seen back to Elrond when I know more. You tell Bregoleth that the Uruks speak of the wizard Saruman as if he is their master. That is most concerning, but a dead Uruk serves no master. Let us cull the creatures that stalk the ruins of Karas Gelbren, and afterward we can discuss if they spoke truth or falsehood.
Let us cull the creatures that stalk the ruins of Karas Gelbren.
Harandir.
Even so far from the lands of the enemy, there is dread upon my heart.
The fall of the Myrdain. Hail, brethren! What has brought you to this place? You introduce yourself and tell the elf of your adventures in Swanfleet. I am Tarandir of the Myrdain, and I have come to Karas Gelbren on a last pilgrimage before I depart Middle-earth. Know you the history of this place? You must. It stood in peace for many years, both before and after its destruction. But now orc kind roams it once more. It pains my heart to see it so. These evils might remain after I depart. I was here when it fell long ago, Rilmore. And though it is a sorrowful tale, I would share it with you. Will you hear it? You must complete the skirmish Doom of Caradhras if you... Yeah, okay. I've done this tutorial. Okay. Am I doing it right?
Determined to possess the great rings of power, Sauron made war upon the elves and led his vast armies to Eregia to lay waste to Karas Gelbren.
Oh. Would make sense that Rilmore would be here, yeah? Come, my little human that... Where's my little soldier human? Oh, that's my human. Become an elf. Celebrimbor!
It is as we feared. The enemy walks among his servants at last.
I am told that he still guises himself in the form of Antheron, but the evil in his heart struggles to conceal itself upon his visage. Sauron has seized his attack for but a moment, but it will not be long before his forces are upon us again. Defend against the forces of the enemy, and keep them from breaching the inner gates of Karas Gelbren. Fall back if you must, for we cannot bear the loss of any more of our warriors. In the meantime, I shall prepare our final defenses within the walls. If the time should come that the enemy himself breaches the city, we shall make our stand there, upon the very steps of the house of the Myrdain. Hearken to me, warriors!
This day we stand in defiance of Sauron himself. We shall cast the enemy from our city, once and for all.
Oh, this is awesome. Lord Celebrimbor is right. He and the others must ready our defenses within the walls if we are to survive this siege. Let us hold the watchtower and delay the enemy for as long as we can. He's marching on the west tower. What? Which way? What? I'm confused. Where do I go? Or do I follow after Celebrimbor? Here they come! Oh, here we go. Oh, they're actually high level. Okay. Servants of the Deceiver. Enemies are marching on the watchtower of Caras Gelebren. Side. Do we follow after? No, I guess not. Not looking good. Enemies are marching on the watchtower of Caras Gelebren. Oh, there he is. That's the dude who's not alive yet. Where they at? There they come. Ooh, okay. Nope. Get up. I'm gonna die. Oh, this is ugly. No! Heal. Embrace the pain! Hold fast! Oh, hold on. No, not yet. No. You have defended against the first assault upon Caras Galabren. You've earned a brief respite, but it won't be long before they resume the attack. It may still stand, but the watchtower is lost. We must fall back. Follow me. This is too much dread, dude. This is a lot of dread. The forces of the enemy are on the march! Where are they? We must hold the gate! That's what I thought. No, wrong one. Stay alive. The enemies are marching on the north gate of Caras Galabren. Ninvarad's still alive, thank goodness. We got this. Oh no, oh no, I just not paying attention, I'll do it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Easy pickings. Don't even worry about it. Not even worried. Why? Go away, you guys. You've done enough damage. Is that a freaking fireball? Ninvarod, no! Oh, I'm gonna lose him! Oh, that was stupid of me. That was stupid, that was stupid, that was stupid. Oh, no! 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 Oh, no. Is this like phase 2? I don't understand what's happening. Oh, wait. This is a tower defense. Or, not tower defense, but you know what I mean. We have to defend this place. The gate's gonna fall. And I cannot summon my soldier. Oh, man. Alright, good. At least I'm not out of the fight. You have defended against the second assault on Karas Gelbren. I fear we shall not have long to rest. Let us fall back to just within the gates. The gate walls shall hinder the advance of the enemy. Go and aid our warriors to the south of the gate. To arms! This one? Are you the one with the fireballs? Yeah. Okay, you need to die. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Heal. And get out of the fire. Thank you. How goes the hunt? This is bigger than a hunt. This is a flashback. This is going. This is insane. There's a skirmish for like back during the like when Eregion fell or something. Northgate. Oh shoot! No. I can't afford to get into a fight right now with you guys. The shadow passes over the stables of Karas Gelebren. You'll catch up. I believe in you. Bro, I need to hurry back so I can defend the north gate. I'm at the south gate. I can't be here right now. Also, I don't even know what's going on with the stables. What am I supposed to know? Okay, north gate. Veldor is not going to survive long. And I cannot pull out my horse. Oh boy! Goshmog! Ooh boy! That is a predicament. Oh, another wave at the north gate. Oh no. Oh no! This is too stressful for my little heart. Eat it! Goshmog has fallen to your mighty blow. There's another attack on the south gate, right? You will not stop me. I learned how to be a warden properly a couple streams ago, so I know what I'm doing. Now that it's part 70. You've defended against the third assault upon Karas Gelbren. We have held them at the gates thus far, but I do not think it will last. The enemy knows we have no escape. He toys with us. Yet a cornered foe is not one with which to be trifled. It will be as Lord Celebrimbor said. We will make our stand together before the house of the Myrdain and cast the enemy from Eregion. You must tell Lord Celebrimbor that we cannot hold the gates for much longer. Do not worry about me. I'll follow as soon as I am able, and we will stand together before the end. Go! The enemy shall not triumph! Glory to the Myrdain! That's not dialogue. Okay. Okay. We move.
Alas for Caras. Alas for the Myrdain.
It was lost that it should come to this. I do not doubt Fealdor's words. The gates will not hold. We must defend the house from the forces of the enemy. Sauron must not find that which he seeks. As soon as the other warriors have fallen back, we'll stand to... Horn blares as the enemy renews the assault on Caras Gelbren. All the ashes are falling now. Oh. They come at us from all sides! I can only fight so many. But there's no dread. There's no dread. We are resolute. Marching on the house of the Myrdain. Which way, which way, which way? A lieutenant of the enemy has joined the battle. Oh, here they come. Okay, I'm taking the south. Zealot of Pain. Crap. Hate these guys. Embrace the pain. Oh, am I hurting? Am I hurting? Yes, I am. That's a lot of pain. That's a lot of pain. We almost have them. We almost have them. Enemies are marching on the house of the Myrdain. Which way, which way, which way? Lieutenant of the enemy. Wait, this side. I'm taking this side. These guys suck. And they're weak. But they suck. Ooh! Oh, I'm feeling this. I'm feeling this. Ow, 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 ow. Come on, come on. Ow. 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 Ow, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No! I refuse! Okay, rhythm, rhythm. There we go. That's it, that's it, that's it, that's it. Yeah, dude, wardens are insane. Servants of the deceiver. Another falls. Are you kidding me? Give me a second. Give me a second. You have any tips? Yeah, I'll give you. Okay, I'll show you how to play Warden. Okay, see the gambit down here? Oh, frick. Ah, frick. Okay, I'm gonna try my best here. Okay, start with green. 2, 1. That stacks. 1, 2, 1, 2. Stacks. Now you're healing yourself twice as fast. 2. Oh, crap. And then this recovers. Okay, 2, 1, 2, 1, and then that's 3 stacks for healing to keep yourself alive. Okay, now 1, 2, 3. That is 1 poison. Crap. Get away, get away, get away. Out of the poison, dude. Okay, 1. Then see, the thing is that it's not instant, so you have to like mind it, and the stacking doesn't stay forever, so you have to like keep going. Okay. Oh crap! No! I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing it wrong. Okay. Then you need your potions. Okay. Holy. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 1. Heal. 5 any chance you can get. 2, 1, 2. That's double heal. 2, 1, 2, 1. This guy. Celebration of skill. Okay. This is poison attacks, which sucks. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 is your maximum, like, unerring strike is like your biggest poison. You have defended against the 4th assault upon Caras Gilbrin. No. What? Screams echo from the northern gates of Calas Gilbrin. Oh no! It's Faeldor! Faeldor died! Come on. So, if anyone cares, this is the Lotero version of the events that take place at the end of Season 2 of Rings of Power. Just so you know, it's literally the same battle, so I just thought I'd let you know, if you're curious about that. I'm distracted, but I just thought that would be interesting to point out. Yeah, this is like literally the fall of Eregion. from the Second Age. Okay, so basically, your Gambit will build, but like... Okay. No. Oh no! Okay, we're holding them off at least. I am panting. Bro. Defend against the final assault. Oh, they're sending their best. Okay, this is a small force. I need to beat these guys quickly. Heal. I should not be spending this much time here. I need to get back to the center. Philip Burnmore needs to stay alive. I think this is the last of them. I think this is the last of them. Lieutenant has entered the battlefield. 2 lieutenants! Oh. Troll Wound Taker. Okay, this guy needs poison right away. Don't even... Three lieutenants. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Okay, I'm taking the center. Get up, get up, get up. Thank you. I wasted it. Wasted it. No! Wasted that too. I'm getting frantic, I'm getting frantic, I'm getting frantic. Okay, keep your cool, keep your cool, keep your cool. Come, my crawlers! Destroy my enemies! Ooh, no, 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 no. Bad. Shepherds of Filth suck. Alright, that's it. Whoa, what's this? What's that? What are we dealing with? Echo of Death. You have defended against the final assault upon Caras Gelbren. Oh, who is it? Who is it? Oh, does someone have a personal grudge with? Who in the heck is that, and why is he so awesome? What the heck? The fires of Udun burn within me! Burn to ashes! Come on. The enemy's champion has been defeated. Oh, we gotta deal with his little sprites. Woo! Defeated Nulgoth. Summoned forth from the depths of Mordor, Nulgoth was once one of countless Regmil who served Morgoth in the elder days. Cloaked in the flames of Udun, the mere touch of his hands means death to all but the most resilient of warriors of the Eldar. Loyal to Sauron in the absence of his master of old, Nulgoth leads part of Sauron's armies to Caras Gelbrin to witness the doom of the elves and the ascension of the new Dark Lord.
We have stood fast in the face of the enemy, but this respite will not last.
Sauron's forces have encircled Caras Gelbrin, and try as they might, the armies of Gil-galad and Elrond have not yet been able to pierce them and come to our aid. I weep for all those we have lost, and I pray that their sacrifices were not in vain.
Let us hope that Gil-galad and the others shall soon arrive, or all will be lost.
Are you kidding me?
All is lost, Celebrimbor.
Sauron!
But with your aid, I may yet find what I seek. You need not guise yourself in a fair form any longer, Sauron. Why still do you wear the face of Anvara? That you might look upon the face of a friend one last time, Celebrimbor. All of the elves make war against you. What you have done this day will not go unanswered.
No!
It matters not. I have wrought an army greater than any in this world since the age of Morgoth. Do you not see? All of your triumphs and all of your failures were of my design. Your city will be unmade, and your people slain to the last. When at last your will is broken, you will surrender the rings of power. The Valar have abandoned you. I am all that awaits you, Celebrimbor. To me, I beg you. You must go. Flee by secret ways. Lead the others north, and do not look back.
Whoa. Oh, holy goosebumps. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Many are the wounds of war that scar these lands.
That is the end of the tale, Rilmor. Although I did not see him fall, Faeldor was lost. My brother held the gates of Caras Gelbren against the enemy for as long as he could, and I wish I could tell him how proud I was of him in that moment. But there is never time, is there? Even for the Eldar. Although the war continued on for years, I and the other survivors of my kin found refuge at Mladris. In time, what we were faded away, and it was as if the Myrdain were not to be named as such among the elves. The stain of the enemy could not be scoured from our hands. Tarandir shakes his head. Might I ask something of you? Travel up into the city. Stand before the ruins of the House of the Myrdain and listen. That is all I ask. Bro. Am I going up into the city right now? I think so. Or is it that way? That was crazy. So wait, is this the South Gate from before? Like, this is what I was defending? Last Uruk clutches a piece of parchment in one hand. Brigaloth will want to see this report. Uruk report. Mauhai. Praltok Ishi. Nogat Angus. Gimbat. Mambotonu. Golu Gurs. Zahof. Zogop. Gurnar Prakat. Turkyul Dalgum. Gur Nargzabat. Qatar. Golugu. At Largul. Nazgu. Gur Prakat. Gimbat. Tabkob. Fuluga. Arth Atarum. I've noticed that using black speech hurts your tongue, or hurts your throat. Cornerstone. Discover... Old cornerstone. Oh, that's part of a deed? The old cornerstone. These old stones may have borne witness to Sauron's onslaught, but they still hold fast to happier memories. Weddings, personal centenaries, and ceremonies of all kinds took place in this once elegant pavilion. The ruins of the House of the Myrdain looms before you. You hear nothing but the wind and the gentle lapping of the water nearby. A lot of stuff to find here. Am I going the wrong way? I think I am.
Even so far from the lands of the enemy, there is dread upon my heart.
You heard nothing, yes? That is a great sorrow, and one made no less painful with the passage of time. Once you would have heard the songs of anvils and chisels, and those of laughter and friendship, but no more. All that remains of Caras Gelbren, of Tham Mirdain, of old Mirabel, are ruins and dreadful memories. When I soon depart this realm, will I be healed of these wounds? Cannot say for certain, but I fear the answer, for neither seems befitting, either as gift or punishment. Tarandir pauses. His gaze falls upon the ruins of the lower city of Caras Gelbrin. After a long moment, he turns to you. I thank you for hearing my tale, Rilmore. It has done my spirit well to tell you one last time in Middle-earth. Oh, but one more thing. A word of warning, if you would hear it. The enemy's hand, though maimed, may still seek to shape the days to come in Middle-earth. Be watchful of the evils in this world, my friend.
Slaying Uruks may be its own reward, but finding a clue to their purpose here is even better.
I understand you found a report on one of the creatures. You hand the parchment to Bregoleth, and she studies it intently. It gives me no joy to read the black speech, but it is much worse to speak than it is to read. Yeah, it's hard on the throat. Here is what this report says, in a language that does not cruelly twist my tongue. Warriors, scout the old forges in Holland. Find relics of elvish jewel craft. I want not worthless trash. I desire lore. The elves made rings there. I wish to find their lost artisan knowledge. Bregoleth looks up at you. This is worse than I expected, Rilmore. For some unfathomable purpose, Saruman the White has betrayed us. He seeks the ring lore of Eregion, and he has sent these Uruks to obtain it.
The elves of Eregion were deceived before by gifts and promises of secret knowledge.
Book 1, Chapter 6, Celebrimbor's Citadel. The elves of Eregion were deceived before by words of kindness, Rilmore, by offers of gifts and promises of secret knowledge. It was a lesson hard learned, but I have spent these many years believing this to be true. We learned it well. Indeed, I say we, for I dwelt at Celebrimbor City in those days. It was a grand sight of art and learning, its wide green lawns and smooth stone lanes to be found on both sides of the river. Mirabel it was, the jewel town, and Caras Gelbren, the silver bastion. It was a welcoming place. Too welcoming. Bregalath gazes at you steadily. I ask you to return to the city above and see the state of it. There may be artifacts within we should keep from the Uruks and from their master, whether he be a wizard or no. I will examine whatever you find, and judge if there is still danger for the elves among the bones of Celebrimbor's citadel, or only grief still to be found.
I ask you to return to the city above and see the state of it.
Broken column. The once majestic columns of Caras Gelbren are now broken and in disrepair. The once beautiful pillars of Caras Gelbren are now sad reminders of war. Cracked plate. A fine spiderweb of cracks renders this plate unusable, but it remains a relic of years long past. This ancient plate is covered with a spiderweb of cracks, rendering it unusable. Toppled statue. This statue has fallen from its once proud place and is now partially buried in the earth. Once proud statue of Celebrimbor now lies half buried in the earth. Aged hammer. This hammer is very old, and would likely not survive one more forceful swing. This hammer, worn with age, nearly falls apart in your hand. Oh, my voice is sore. Worth it. Fallen lamppost. None of the sparkling lamps that once illuminated the great elf city after sunset remain standing. None of the lamps that illuminated Karas Gelbrin at night remain standing. Discarded pouch. This small pouch now contains only dust and splinters of rock, and I didn't read the description of it first. Oops. Oh, one of the treasure chests. An ancient treasure cache that has been lost, forgotten, or perhaps was stolen long ago.
These are sad reminders of times long past.
But they are surely not what Saruman seeks in this place. In my heart, I know for what he searches. It is ring lore he desires, the same knowledge with which the builder of this city was ensnared. If he finds it, I fear he could work great evil upon the lands and peoples of Middle-earth. Regolith gazes at the horizon, obscured by distant fog. From the hilltop above, you hear the harsh calls of orc kind, even over the wind. After a moment, the elf warrior turns back to you. I will tell you the tale of the Jewel Town and the Silver Bastion, so you will know how we were deceived. And you will know why it was, and why it must not happen again. It was of Antheron I must speak, the giver of gifts, and you will know him by another name, for he is Sauron, and he is the enemy.
After the fall of Baleriond, most of my people came to live in the land of Lindon to the west.
Under the benevolent rule of Gil-galad, bonds of friendship were made. Oh, sorry, I should say Book 1, Chapter 7, The Giver of Gifts. After the fall of Baleriond, most of my people came to live in the land of Lindon to the west, under the benevolent rule of Gil-galad. Bonds of friendship were made with the dwarves of Ered Luin, but a thriving trade in metal and gems with that people dwindled as the Longbeards suffered war and disaster of their own. Yearning for mithril to fashion into their works and of art and beauty, many of the Noldor followed the dwarves as they journeyed eastward. Led by Celebrimbor, descendant of Feanor. The elves settled in the holly-covered hills beneath the west gate of Khazad-dûm. There was once again friendship and trade between elf and dwarf, and Celebrimbor's city in Eregion thrived. Eregion was still a young kingdom when the men of Numenor arrived. Tar Aldarion, the king, sailed up the river Gwathlo and debarked to explore the Swanfleet on foot. He befriended Celebrimbor and forged alliances with the elfsmiths, and in return they taught some among his people techniques of armor shaping and the graving of Ithildine and moon runes. In time, Eldarion grew old and came no more to Caras Gelbrin, but the friendship between his people and mine endured. The friendship endured, but it was tested. The Numenorians were a seafaring people, and they had long exhausted the forests of their island home. They hungered for timber to build more and mightier ships. The Lady Galadriel, who dwelt for a time in Eregion and often danced along the lily-covered waterways, despaired to see the toll taken upon the wide woodlands of Numenorian axes. When the shipbuilders began to dredge her beloved Swanfleet and build dikes to channel the waters, she entreated Celebrimbor to stop the men of Numenor from harming the land.
It pained Celebrimbor to see the woods and fens so ill-treated, but he did not want to harm his alliance with the men of Numenor.
He counseled them to take greater care of the land, but his words were not heeded. Galadriel's sorrow became too great, and she turned her attention to Lorelin Dorian. And other distant lands. Celebrimbor gave up the woods as lost, turning all his attention and skill toward mastering his craft. Together, Celebrimbor and his fellowship of jewelsmiths became the most renowned workers of riches in all of Middle-earth. If they could not halt the slow degradation of the land's beauty, they would at least seek to supplement and preserve it through their craft. And so, they were ensnared.
I can still see this city as it was during the height of its beauty. So much was lost.
The Silver Bastion became a shining jewel itself, a beacon of art and music and culture that drew the attention and the love of many from distant lands. Carad Gelbren and Mirobel became places of such beauty they were called the fabled elf halls of old, and trade with Lindon thrived. But not all who watched this from afar watched with friendly eyes. In the land of Mordor, to which he fled following the defeat of his master Morgoth, Sauron seethed. He feared the rising might of Numenor, and despite having drawn orcs and other fell creatures to his service, he knew he did not possess the overwhelming numbers with which his master had dominated the world in past days of triumph. He devised a scheme by which he would use his enemies' weaknesses against them, and so he came to Eregion in fair guise, masking his true nature.
He called himself Ontheron.
Word of your craft skill has spread far and wide, my Lord Celebrimbor, even into the uttermost west. I am humbled by your presence here, Antheron. I see in your arrival an omen of good fortune. Accept my greetings and my welcome. You will be my honored guest. Antheron had gone first to Linden, but Gil-galad mistrusted him and refused to treat with the strange newcomer. It was in Caras Gelbrin that the Lord of Gifts found one whose lineage and whose hunger for secret knowledge made him the perfect target for Antheron's promises. Celebrimbor could not resist, and before long the new arrival became a mentor to him and to the jewelsmiths of Eregion.
Not all who dwelled at Caras Gelebrin trusted this new arrival. Celeborn saw something in the Lord of Gifts that troubled him.
I cannot say why I am so disquieted, Oranoril. I share your unease, my lord. The Bright Company will go wherever you lead. Show us the threat, and we will end it. But that is the heart of the problem, my friend. What is the threat? Though Galadriel had gone, Celeborn remained at Caras Gelbrin. As Eregion's chief defender, he refused to abandon these lands, and sought instead to protect them against the stranger who had seized Celebrimbor's ear. Antheron hated the Bright Company and its deeds, and summoned one threat after another to trouble them. Celebrimbor and his warriors were often drawn away from the city, and many a noble elf were slain in these engagements. But still, the Lord of the Bright Company could not connect these rising threats with the newcomer Antheron and his too ready smiles.
Despite the mistrust of some at Celebrimbor's city, Antheron did not remain idle. He gathered to himself promising students and gave to them secret knowledge. But whatever he taught them, always he held something in secret. Always there is more to be learned, more instruction to be given.
How will we know we have mastered what thou hast taught us? The most promising among you will know, Narmaleth. Oh, my heart. Narmaleth. Narmaleth, no! No! Okay, sorry. The students were not his only pupils. As the years passed, Antheron grew more and more brazen. Celebrimbor and his jewelsmiths fell further beneath his thumb, ensnared by his promises of secret knowledge and the working of crafts both beautiful and powerful. The Jewel Town and the Silver Bastion thrived, and the glory of Celebrimbor and his jewelsmiths only increased year after year. But the true masterpiece of Caras Gelbrin was its ring forge. I am familiar. Antheron convinced the jewelsmiths
to forge great rings of power. Long they toiled, until at last their work was complete.
A set of 7, and a set of 9. You are certain these great rings will help preserve the land. They will help protect the land of those who wear them, my lord. Give them to the hole diggers, and the fellers of trees. The degradations they cause will be slowed. I called your arrival an omen of good fortune, Lord of Gifts. And yet, I undervalued the help you would provide. I serve the powers, my lord. As do I, in all things. Celebrimbor gave to the kings of dwarves and men the rings he had made, and for a time he knew peace, not knowing he had been deceived, not knowing that what he had done would nearly undo the world. Shortly afterwards, Antheron departed. He would return to Eregion only once more, and when he did, he would bring death and destruction with him. But after he was gone, Celebrimbor began to doubt. In time, suspicion awakened in his heart, and he began to worry that Antheron had ensnared him by his own greed in some devious scheme. He decided to use the art he had learned to forge 3 more great rings, unknown to the treacherous Lord of Gifts. He believed he and his kinsmen could use these 3 rings for protection should matters go ill. I haven't been to Mordor yet. Where am I? I'm in... Okay, whatever. Fires of Doom. Hang on. I want to actually, like, find myself. Antheron returned to Mordor, and in the heart of his kingdom he cast aside his fair guise. He had no more need for deception. In Mordor, the Dark Lord Sauron sought the fulfillment of the scheme for which he had planned, walking unnoticed among his hated enemies for so many years.
You go on ahead. My words will guide you, but I go no further than this.
What if I jump? Bro, it's gonna be crazy when I finally get here. Danger. Oh my gosh. Dark Lord of Mordor, Sauron.
In the fiery heat of Orodruin, Mount Doom, Sauron forged the ruling ring. 1 ring to rule them all. 1 ring to find them. 1 ring to bring them all. In the darkness, find them. In the land of Mordor, where the shadows lie.
Celebrimbor had kept 1 of the 3 rings for his own. The moment that Sauron placed the ruling ring on his own finger...
1 of the 3 for his own.
Celebrimbor had kept 1 of the 3 rings, the 3 for his own. At the moment that Sauron placed the ruling ring on his own finger, Celebrimbor knew his danger. He removed his ring and vowed to never wear it again, lest his mind be dominated by the Dark Lord. Those of the jewelsmiths who had similarly kept rings were made to give them up, sometimes by force, and the 3 rings were sent in secret to hidden bearers. Messages were sent to men, dwarves, and elves, in which Celebrimbor admitted his folly and warned of the coming war. So were the folk made ready to defend Middle-earth, but it would not be enough to save Eregion from the ravages of Sauron. The gates of Mordor opened, and the armies of Sauron came forth. He would seize as many of the rings of power as he could find, but the 3 remained hidden to him, and he touched them not.
But who is this?
The gates of Mordor. The armies of Sauron.
Surely it is not as bad as all that. Sauron has been dead for 3,000 years, and today Mordor is an empty land. Meneldir squints at Bregolath. Sometimes elves have trouble marking the passage of the years. I mean no offense, Rolmore.
Return Tegwin to Mosswood.
Book 1, Chapter 8. The Grasping Hand. I returned Tegwin to Mossward, and while I was unable to coax a promise not to venture again into the wild, his parents gave him enough chores to keep him occupied at least until adulthood, at which point I think our obligation to keep him safe must surely lapse. I swore no oath to the farmers of Swanfleet. Meneldir studies your expression and sighs heavily. Gwendil did not speak kindly of me, did he? I am not surprised, Rilmore. In my heart, I still hold the cause of the Dunedain most dear, but I understand my folk may not believe it, and I cannot deny the breaking of my oath. But who is your friend? If she hates the Uruks as we do, and is willing to aid us, perhaps she can help us track down several of their leaders. Rumor of 3 such villains has preceded me here, and I cannot help but think the work would go more quickly if we were to split up, each of us to deal with one.
Well, what say you to this?
I have hated Orkheim for much longer than you have been alive, Dunedain.
As for the oaths you have taken or broken, I know he to whom you are sworn and should be. I know what he desires to become. Ask not if I will help you, Ranger of the North. Ask instead if you are strong enough and courageous enough to lend any assistance to Bregolath of Imladris, of which she could have any need. Bregolath smirks at Meneldir, an amused light dancing in her eye. The ranger stares back, his mouth open. I will slay one of your Uruk leaders, Meneldir, and Rilmore will slay the other. Can you be trusted to deal with the third? Show their locations to us on the High Elf's map, and we will see it done. Afterwards, we will meet at Ithobel, a camp of my people to the north of here.
After each of us slays the Uruk leader we have chosen, we will meet at Ithobel.
The slope leads upward to the ruins of the city, already full of enemies. It is a good start. Perhaps the creatures that remain in Caras Gelbrinn will receive our message that they are not welcome. If they do not, neither will they escape our vengeance. Thank you for helping me with this, friend.
Greetings, traveler.
Portrait of Narmaleth. Yeah, Volume 1 was pretty good. Volume 1 was pretty good. All right. Whoa. Kind of taking me towards Faithel, hey? Well, I'll go where the story takes me. Have I been to the stable yet? Yes, I have. Okay. I am checking something. Give me just a moment, because I'm looking. I've made a decision. Okay. So, there are a lot of new people here, so hear me out, okay? Mondays and Fridays. Oh my gosh, we lost someone. Mondays and Fridays. Okay? That's what I do my best to do Mondays and Fridays. Okay? So, I'm raiding out, but please return some on Monday. Because I am really hyped for what's coming next. And I also stream Final Fantasy. Not like I'm doing Final Fantasy 3 right now. But mostly I'm doing Lord of the Rings. That's what I mostly do. Okay. Okay, hang on. I am raiding out to someone named Tilla. So you guys have fun. And thanks again for coming. Thank you so much for the raid and for tuning in. All right. See you guys next. See you Monday.